All right, I'm back. I'm always on the struggle bus. Hold on, I need to take this monitor off. Let me see. Justice knows to come in right now. Yes, baby. I just wanted to be on camera. Okay, I'm working though. You wasn't thinking about me. Okay. Hold on, let me do this. Let me hear this audio. Yeah. Somebody, You're so silly. We're about to do some work. I want to hear how this sounds. All right, how do I do this? Let me see. All right, let me just turn this monitor off. I'm semi okay with the audio, I guess. It sounds better not through the monitor. Justice, get down. Stop. No, stop. Stop. No, sir. You wasn't even thinking about me. No. Do you want to go? Yes. Then go. Go find you something to eat or something to watch. You wasn't thinking about me. Go get your cars. I don't have nothing to do with that. I don't know where they are. Go get your cars. I don't know where the cars are, baby. No. You take that. We talked about this, right? Here, you can sit over there. Oh, okay. Well, I'm keeping it. Nah. Then take it. Boy, you're not about to stress me out. Okay, let me see. Why can't I click this? Nothing, bro. Look at that. I'm about to do some work, okay? Take that. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. You want me to turn your TV off? No. Then go watch your TV. Go play with your toys. You got tracks and everything. Go play with your cars, okay? Okay, give me a kiss. All right, well, go play. You want to give me a kiss? You want to whooping? Then get out. You want a kiss? Mwah. Okay, I think we're ready now. Jesus. All right. I feel like this music kind of loud today. Turn it down some. Maybe I should just turn my headphones down. What's up, baby? Leave it alone. Leave stuff alone. All right. What is my plan for today? Okay, so basically I need to build out like a program management platform that I can use this summer. I will be primarily I can just do monitoring and stuff from there. That's so sweet. So basically, yeah, I want to be able to like fully manage my cohort this summer through one platform. I have some like basic requirements as far as what I would like to see, but I do also have some stretch goals as well. I started a what's it called? A spec. Yeah. I have a spec. I actually have done like the first build of this. So that being said, let's see. Justice. Be careful with that stuff. Where's my phone? All right. I'm gonna close a bunch of stuff in this window. You've been crying? Yeah, I know you were crying. Uh, Claude. Mm. Okay, these are the two. What? Hmm. I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, let me share my screen. Mm-hmm. No, I didn't say ice cream. I didn't say ice cream. I said share my screen. It's not the same thing at all. Back up off me. Back up. Move. Excuse you. Excuse you. Thank you. You gonna take that and go? No, I'm scared. You're not scared. Okay, I'm trying to just listen to this audio one more time because I don't know. Back up off of me. Back up off of me. It's not okay. Back up. Justice, get that chair off of me, boy. Stop. Get out. This is what happens when I tell you to sing with them. All right, so one final round. Let me figure out how this. Justice, I'm not playing with you. You about to go take a nap. It's definitely seeming like nap time to me. Okay, let's just pray for productivity today. Peace and productivity. Peace and productivity. Um, so I want to switch this screen, but I was watching I watched this Y Combinator video from the CEO. Is he the CEO? Yeah, he's the CEO. This was on YouTube, but basically, let me see. Let me go to their page. Uh, I need to watch this one, so I'm gonna put that in a queue for today, probably. But where's the video that I watched? Was it on? It was on this channel, right? Okay, it was this one. So, Gstack is basically an open source project that the Y Combinator CEO slash president built recently. And I thought it would be interesting because I am trying to take a very product focused approach with the tool that I want to build. There's other like pieces that I want to build as well, but for right now, I need to focus on like core launch features, but I think this might be helpful because I have already set up Claude Code. I think the last time I did a live stream, that's when I set my Claude Code up for the first time. So I have Claude Code running. I I kind of wish this was on a different screen, but I guess it's fine for now. Um so let's go to the terminal. It's gonna take me a minute to like warm up. I just need to warm up. Okay. And I need to get my caffeine in, but it's gonna be good. I feel like once I get a nice little flow going, I can. I'll probably be able to get a lot done today. I'm not fully like comfy yet either, so I'm gonna figure that out. But I did eat. I do have my coffee, and I'm just hoping. Here, actually, let me move this over here for now, so at least I can see. I want to be able to see what the stream is doing. Oh, I'll take it first. Cut some legs. I like my chair. I still need another chair. I just got this chair not that long ago, but it's just not everything that I need it to be. Okay. So yeah, I think I could just say like Claude and Claude will launch. That was kind of slow. Actually, I don't want to launch it here. I need to go to my repos folder. Oops. There we go. Okay. All right. So this is where I keep all my projects. That's all. And I usually like I have different categories for different companies. So like these big big oh my god, the uppercase on this in all caps. That basically just is like a bigger folder. And then I have this is a repo. This is a repo. I could just kind of tell. I got my own little convention. Um Today, let's work under mm, I don't know. Let's work under my personal for right now. I think that's like my approach. Something else I noticed that I liked about how he was doing this, like this is his own project that he built and shipped and everything. And that's what I'm trying to focus a little bit more on. I do a lot of like programs, curriculum builds for others. I've worked for many of startups, but I'm really trying to invest in my own IP. And let this be something I can carry forth. So right now, I do already have like a basic version of my app running. So let's look at that real quick. Go to GitHub. Go to GitHub. And it will be this one right here, Cohort OS. So we did I hosted the hackathon with Wayne State students. It's called Wayne Hacks. I was gonna grab a sticker. Wayne Hacks 4. So um for the hackathon, I did like a very, very quick demo of like my AI development workflow. And what baby? Huh? You want a blanket? Yes. Go get your blanket out off the couch. Okay. But yeah, so for the hackathon, I did a really like it was a really quick overview. So I wanted something to demo on and I wanted something real to demo on. So I pulled out basically I literally had asked ChatGPT like what projects did I have kind of in or kind of in the planning process that I could potentially use. And then I ended up going with the cohort management tool. So that being said, as you can see, this was 3 weeks ago. I literally deployed this in front of a live studio audience. Not really a live studio audience, but I did this like live for a workshop. Um, hey preacher, I'm doing decent, man. I'm trying to get my life together, but that's like always. I'm doing good, really though. Um, how's everything going? Here, I'll put the chat back up. I just don't like when the chat has those like restream messages in them because it kind of kills the vibe. Live studio audience, hey, troop. Okay, y'all, y'all gonna hold me down. That's one thing for sure and for certain. Universe. Wait, who used to have a live studio? That was Wait, what was the one? What was that one show we used to watch on Nick? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. What was the one with the slime? I should know this. Going down the rabbit hole for no effort reason at all whatsoever. But yeah, but I did it for Figure It Out. It was called Figure It Out. Ha 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 ha. It was called Figure It Out, wasn't it? Like, what's the slime show? I swear we need to bring back game shows, y'all. When I did the show, the like live stream thing with Nova, that was so good. Like that was so fun. I got to live my childhood dream of being in a game show, like very much like old school Nick, but we need to bring that back. Double Dare. No, Double Dare. Wait, Figure It Out was a segment. No, I thought that was a different show. What is this? Yes, this is a different show. I didn't know they had it on here though. No, this is the one I'm thinking of. This is the one I'm thinking of. Double Dare. I was thinking about Figure It Out. Double Dare. Here we go. We had the best. This is the one. This is the one we had to like do actual. They always want them digging up a nose. Like we was so like we was just like the gross generation. We just liked gross stuff. Boogers, snot, a lot of boogers and snot. Anyway, though, yeah, how y'all doing though? I'm like, I've been making it. I've been making it. Um, last week I did 17 interviews, like in 4 days. Um, my brain is still mush. I'm not gonna lie, but this like building out this tool is gonna help me out tremendously. Um, so that being said, back to this is the project that I already deployed. I deployed it during the hackathon. And actually it had a decent layout. So this is what it looks like right now. All of this is demo dummy data. None of this is real. So for the record, this literally just filler data. But it gives you the idea. So I have my dashboard on here. I can see certain things at a glance. So how many participants do I have? What's the breakdown across the different designations that they can have? And then how many active teams I have in total. And then there's little like indicators that I think are nice, like whether it's on track or not, whether it's at risk or whether it's blocked, any of the teams. So these are all like letting you know the statuses of all the active teams. Average milestone, I think when you look at the teams and you look at their like milestones like this, it lets you know like which point in the process they've gotten to. So this is like, I guess, 60% of the way. So I'm basically assuming this average milestone here is like the average of the average of the average of the average milestone percentage, right? So there, if they were at let me go back, teams, I can see it here. One team, technically this is like one team is 20%, one team is 40%, one team is 60%. So yeah, then the average is 40%, right? I guess. So that's helpful. These like at a glance metrics, and then these are the events. So there are going to be like some workshops you have to attend, some are like just optional. And so that there's like a little preview here. This shows just like a basic events page, and then being able to add events in here. Right now, that's a decent for MVP because I don't necessarily like, I would like to have a full calendar integration, but the main thing is as long as everybody can go in here and find it, that's the most important part. But then the next step up would be if I can have my events be tied to Google Calendar, or at the very least, I want them to be able to click on this and it automatically adds it to their calendar. So, but otherwise, I think this is giving what I needed to give in that regard. So I can see the high level events. I can really quickly add an event in here, which is good. And another thing I probably need to be able to do is like figure out how to. So I do want like to implement a way where I can have agents actually building out the features and then like letting them know and letting them own features and everything too. Um, but it could also be interesting to have like something more like an open Claude, like, you know, a more independent agent that can add events by hitting the endpoint. That could be interesting. We'll see. Okay, so I got events. What else is on the dashboard? I can really see I can see really quickly if somebody like needs follow up. I don't know how we tagging this at this point, but needs follow up is something that was like my oh, let me see if it's in the teams. This is all dummy data, but oh, here it is. So like on the weekly status, it's showing that they're blocked. How do we add the status reports? That's the one thing I didn't see. So basically, like, the group will be able to meet. We'll be able to take notes. I'm thinking we got to take this admin notes a little further. I want to say maybe that feeds into the activity timeline, or if not, we need some way to do that. We got teams. I can see how many people are in the team. I can see how far they are with their milestones. And they have some different tags on them here. We got events, we got announcements. Now, the announcements thing, I really want to build a feed in here because like a lot of people don't really like necessarily take to, oh, hey, everybody use Discord or everybody use Slack or everybody use WhatsApp or whatever. It's always disjointed. So I feel like it would be interesting to actually implement a feed in here. The first level of it would just be like just a feed that everybody can see in here and that people can post to. I had the idea of having a feed where instead of like, you know how in Slack or in Discord you have to have multiple channels and like every topic is a channel. But I had an idea of like a hybrid where instead of just having one feed or multiple feeds, you can have a filters one feed with filters on the feed. So like if you only wanted to see announcements, you can click that. And then you will only see announcements. You wouldn't see like all the other random posts. But if you want to see actual like comments and stuff like that, like more in real time, like posts and interactions, then you can see the entire feed. And then we could also just use like um maybe make filters for specific tags, like uh design can be a tag. So it's still in the feed, but if you only want to see the design stuff, then you can like filter it out. I don't know. So that's what I was thinking though. And that's the one thing that I don't have here. Like I have the recent announcements, but I really want this to be more of a feed that people can comment in. But for right now, I think this would even having this work, that would be good too. So yeah. So I started out with this one. The spec is right here. I used I used I used let's see. ChatGPT helped with the spec, and then Claude did the designs. I did have this updated design here, but I like the more modernized version of it, but this is like the stereotypical every startup app looks like this coming out of Claude. If you don't believe me, I have let me show you. Where's that other site? It was this one. Come on and go where, baby? Where we going? Hmm. Wait, what? What we doing? Yes, baby. You hungry? Yeah, see, this the other website I had it built me at first. My profile, it looks the same. Like it's literally the same. You look at this and then go back, look at this one. It's literally the same. Um, so I don't want to quite like I do want another design, but I don't want to lean into that at all. Um, yeah. So I feel decent. Justice, what do you want? What you need? You gonna sit down? Okay, go ahead. We okay. So yeah. So this what you bit your tongue? I can't really help you with that one, baby. Did you eat your food? Why you saying you hungry? Did you eat your food? Yeah, sure. There was mad shows with slime. That is true. All the Nickelodeon shows had slime. All of them. Double Dare was the worst though because Double Dare they always want you to dig up that nose. So disgusting. Like, why do we like this? um, Justice, sit down. Luckily for me, I did not have to participate in slime when it came to the when we did the Nova we did the escape room. There was no slime involved. There was a lot of brain usage though. A lot of brain capacity. Oh dang, I basically got this same hairstyle right now, but not the same hair color. Okay. So, like I said, I do already have a spec. This spec was designed to be. This was specifically not designed to be like quick to deploy. Like I specifically asked the AI to give me something that was quick to deploy because I was doing a demo. So some of the things that could have been implemented were not. Yeah, so like, see, the way this was written, it was specifically written like that. So I really want a new spec, but I also, like I said, watched this video from Gary Tan, and he built this. It's like AI agent orchestration almost, I think. And I feel like I could benefit from somebody's kind of like already thought through um tooling, especially with the AI tools, because I'm far enough along in the process that I'm like, I know what I need, but putting it all together is a whole nother beast in and of itself. So I wanted to start out with this and see. And again, I can really get behind what he's doing too. I'm like, if you have time to build products in the middle of being the CEO of Y Combinator, like at this point, it's no excuse for me. So I want to build out more of these. I want to build this platform out and kind of get a little bit more going as far as being able to manage like my programs and my communities all in one space. So that's one. The other one is like I'm working on ed tech ideas. Like that's the main thing that I focus on. Is building out some ed tech products. But I think I'm going to have some similar, like some, there may be some overlap. There may be some overlap. So those are the things I'm also going to be building out this summer. And I'm really down with this. Like the fact that he went from, so he was showing like this is the year when he was in Y Combinator, working on a specific product. Like this is what his graph looks like that year, right? And now he's like went from basically not coding anything at all to like he ships a lot of code. Granted, a lot of this is agent, or most of it is agent built code, but at the same time, that's just the world we live in right now. So I'm here for it. As far as I said, like with my own personal flow, I feel like it'll be helpful for me. I haven't looked at how to set this up yet at all. I just watched the video. um how long was the video? Because I was like, we could rewatch it together, because I was kind of watching it in the background. Um, there's plenty of stuff on the YC page that I want to watch today or listen into. This one is 20 minutes. So let's do this. Let's build a queue, maybe. I want to hear all of these for today. I'm excited though. I'm like, I'm very much looking forward to the summer. We're gonna have right now I have like 15 people selected. So I'm looking forward to working with the groups. I feel like it's a lot of amazing students in the program, and I met people from all throughout different events. Especially I did like a lot of events. I was telling some people like out for like 2 weeks I did an event every other day. um March was stupid busy, and then turned around, and then in April we did a 24-hour hackathon. I did all the interviews, all the program interviews. I did all the program interviews, and then hold on, let me see. Don't you hate when you keep typing a letter and then another letter comes up? It's like that's not one of us. Wait, where my other love? Okay. Yep. So we got a Q. We got a Q. Oh, my foot is falling asleep already. That's not gonna work. I knew that wasn't gonna work. I need to take these shoes off. I got some nice shoes on, but they dirty, so I'm not gonna show y'all. Cause I don't know if Troop will drag me. But I got these Motherland Adidas. Wait, Adidas, right? Yeah. That was like the shoes that Pharrell did, I think, a while back. About to get my blanket and get cozy. Okay, so we got some stuff to listen to in the background. I got this far. I'm going to actually run it back. So basically, when it comes to this, it should be simple for me to install it. He showed off this office hours feature, which I thought was helpful. The office hours actually helps you run through your idea. Now that I think about it, so I can actually just start in here. Um, and then run plan CEO review on any new feature idea, run review on any branch with changes, and then run QA on your staging URL. Stop there. You don't know if this is for you. Okay. So that's the installation and running. All right, so we just have to run this entire thing, install Gstack, run, get clone, then add the Gstack section to Claude MD. That says use the browse skill from Gstack for all web browsing, never use MCP Claude in Chrome tools, and list the available skills. Office hours, plan CEO review, plan engineering review, plan design review, design consultation, design shotgun, design HTML, review ship, land, and deploy. Canary, that's tests. Benchmarks, browse, connect Chrome, QA only, design review. Set up browser cookies, set up deploy, set up gbrain. Retro investigate, document release codecs. Freeze, unfreeze. Okay. Ask the user if they also want to add Gstack to a current project so teammates get it. Whatever that means. Okay. From inside your repo, paste this, switches you to team mode, bootstraps the repo so teammates get Gstack automatically and commits the change. No vendor files in your repo, no version drift, no manual upgrades. Every Claude code session starts with a fast auto update check. Open Claude spawns Claude code sessions via ACP, so every Gstack skill just works when Claude code has Gstack installed. Paste this to your Open Claude agent. After setup, just talk to your Open Claude agent naturally. Native Open Claude skills via Claude Hub. Other AI agents. Gstack works with 10 AI coding agents, not just Claude. Set up auto detects which agents you have installed. I need to turn my heat on. It's cold. Gstack set up auto detects which agents you have installed. Or target a specific agent. So you can use any of these. I guess the main question I have is, can I think my OpenClaw was using my OpenAI No, my Copilot access. So figuring out like the nuances of which actual model, but I have Claude Code, so we just gonna go with Claude Code for now. All right. I want to build a daily briefing app for my calendar, office hours. So we have our dialogue, and then after that, recommendation. Plan CEO review reads the design doc, challenges scope, runs 10 section review. So you know what? I'm going to let me go to hold on, because I don't know if I want y'all to see the first thing that loads in the chat GPT. I have a lot of business going over here. Let me see. It was the open project summary. That's what it was. Okay. So here's where I started with my original spec. But at some point I told it to like make it, I was very particular about making it something that could be deployed quick. I want the full scope. Do a quick scope of work for this. Okay, I think this is the one. If I go to, okay, anything else I should add to make it a good spec? Okay, add it on to this. Okay, now, yeah, so I want this MVP. I want this spec right here. This is where it got narrowed down, because in this spec right here that I was showing y'all, like, it very particularly says like, oh, don't do any wireframes for the second users, like that kind of stuff. So that's why a lot of those features are not fully like mapped out. I do need to be able to onboard my cohort members, like that's important. So that's a complete missing thing in this prototype. So that's why I'm like, it's better for me to go back here. This is the point at which I narrowed it down. Copy. Let's see the my friend works at Meta, something to do with brain intelligence. I don't work for Meta, by the way. I had this name before Facebook decided they wanted to be called Meta. The quick prototype worked well, but I would like to. Would I work for them? Maybe. But I have some stipulations, bro. Can we pick back up on this? Hypothetically, the AI should be able to know which part I'm talking about, but I don't trust it, so I'm gonna remind it what we was talking about, just so we could be on the same page. Because I swear that must start going off the rails. It's it's not even worth it no more. I am the fuller version now. Okay. Boom. So you're gonna let that run. But yeah, no, I don't know. I'm not opposed to it, but I also maybe I should be, I don't know. Politically, maybe it's not the best move, but I can appreciate the work that they do. We actually need to spend some more time getting back into like Olama and some of the AI models. And then obviously, I use Facebook, I use Instagram, I use Messenger. Uh I got some my meta glasses down here somewhere. So yeah, but I don't know. I'm just and more so it's that I'm at a point where the job has to really, really, really make sense for me, or I have to still be able to like operate. I still have to be able to navigate my career in an appropriate way. I still have to be able to navigate like wealth building in an appropriate way. And what I don't like about working for a lot of tech companies at this stage in my career is that it's like it's just not worth it for me to build somebody else's IP. It's just not. We live in a world where even like small products can really like take off, and you don't have to have the biggest product in the world to be successful and run a successful business. um Especially nowadays, or make good money in products. So that's why I'm focusing a lot more on building my own products, because ultimately at the end of the day, like I want to make sure that my lineage has something to go to build on. And yeah, you know it's one thing even if you get stock options and stuff like that. A lot of times, like, to me, it's just not worth it for me right now in that regard. If I have to give up my IP, or if I'm not able to work on the IP or something like that, I'm good. But I am interested in working in a company that does AI research. I feel like it's a piece of hair on my lip. AI research. I'm very interested in AI research, and also developer relations. A developer relations like machine learning job would be really like prime for me right now. Or like an AI fellowship. Meaning matters more for real. Yeah, I mean, it's just like I said, it depends. Like, it's not even worth it for me to. It's just the amount of I'm like taking on too much risk. Put it like that. It's like I'm taking on too much risk, financially. When I could be like it would be different if I saw that as the better option. But it's like I see myself as capable of building and generating like my own ideas and investing into those. So as many other people ideas as I have like built out, I'm definitely at that point where it's like, yeah, no, I'm good. Um, I want to be able to like fully do the things that I'm passionate about, and that I feel led to do, without having to worry about, oh, my company is literally going to come in and try to take over everything I'm doing. But on the flip side, a company that would basically just pay me to do the stuff I'm already doing, that would be ideal. Like, I would like developer relations, developer advocates, developer education, that kind of stuff is already something I do regularly. Um, Actually, I will be speaking at a workshop, well, at a event coming up soon as well. Let me see. Hold on. Instagram. Yep, I will be speaking. This is my birthday actually too, so I'm excited. But I'm going to be speaking and giving like a workshop on AI development, AI based workflow, and that's gonna be fun and exciting, right? But that's like, to me, that's like a kickoff, because I haven't been into teaching and stuff that much in the past couple of years. I did teach a Python certification cohort last summer for like it's for an internship program in the city called Grow Detroit's Young Talent. But I haven't done a lot of teaching. I've been doing a lot of builds. So I'm ready to get back out there and teach. And I also am building out a boot some boot camp curriculum for people because nobody seems to care about onboarding the new developers no more. Like, what are we even doing? All right. So what does this spec say? I want to see the wireframe. Decide whether the application intake review is in V1 or phase 2. Decide whether housing and stipend tracking need full editing workflows or just visibility. Decide whether the first build should include all 4 roles or primarily admin. Um, application intake and review. Hold on. What is it? And I've been using my AirPods Max for my microphone. So let me know how y'all feel about that because I like having the wireless headphone situation. Like being wired down is kind of annoying. And this does give me a little bit more freedom to move around. But I can't hear myself. So I don't get to like monitor the audio right now. Where is I'm about to down this coffee. Lightweight internal app. Audio's good. Okay. I was like, I feel like I checked in on my phone and listened in. I was like, oh, it sounds pretty decent. I'm like, it better because these why are those headphones so expensive? Like, and I know that's not even like the worst that I could have paid for some headphones, but it was like it's a big jump from like $200 headphones to like $500 headphones. I'm just glad I didn't. I almost bought the AirPod Max before the new ones got announced. I would have been so sick because I would have paid the same price. Hold on. Did I scroll too far? Cause yeah, I scrolled too far. That's why I'm like, that's not the right spec. Okay. All right. So we on this one right here. How about this? Working title. What? really truly pray for freedom, the freedom to just like move the way I know I need to be moving. Okay. Literally just told you I was about to do this. I don't understand. First of all, I don't want this working title. Matter of fact, no, I still want the working title to be something else other than that. Let me read this whole thing. It's crazy because like some of the stuff that I feel like is gonna make it hard for new software engineers to like come into this lifestyle. It's not the tech skills. It's little stuff like this. Like now you don't get to just start writing code. Like you need to write a spec, you better build some documentation, you better read your documentation. And nowadays people can't even sit and read. Like attention spans, I don't know. I feel like it's interesting because like in one regard you have a group of people who are like we watch longer and longer videos, longer and longer content. Like then on the flip side you have like that exact opposite where people are like basically can't even concentrate for more than a couple seconds without needing some stimulation. Don't ADHD shame me. I'm not shaming ADHD. I'm sure you've been able to pick up a book or two and had to sit through some like boring moments getting into the field. You know what I'm talking about. Cause y'all know my brain be going everywhere. But like the ability to just really be like we take it for granted to just be able to sit down and be like, you know what? I need to read this article. Like I need to read this chapter of this book. Like we didn't have no type of shortcuts. It just had to be done that way. Now it's like, I don't know, man. Hold on 1 second. Yes, brother. What's wrong? Why is this one on? Okay, so I changed my mind about the question earlier. Like, I don't think I can ever work for Meta because then I can never detach from them, right? Because it's the name. Now it's easy to be like, no relation. But after, like, say I work for Meta, then I don't work for them no more. I can never, it's always going to be awkward. Like, I mean, I don't work for them, but I used to. Anybody got time for all that? They're going to claim they made you. Yeah. It's literally going to give that. It's going to give that. It's going to give that. So no, unfortunately, I don't think we can go down that rabbit hole. Is that a real? Is that is that is that a real reason not to work for a company? Then they gonna make it. Then it's always they gonna be able to take over everything. Like it's always gonna seem now moving forward like everything is related to them. So I resend my answer. That's my final answer. Okay. So we centralizing our data. We giving our staff a single dashboard, multiple cohorts. Oh, and let me tell y'all what else we own. Here's what we own. Um, Look what I got. Y'all gonna get on my nerves with this. Look what I got. Um, I'm trying new things. I'm trying new things. Okay, I'm trying new things. Ew. Crimson Desert. What's that? Hold on. Y'all know y'all gotta put me back on the games. No, I do need to learn how to play a little Call of Duty. Like it's more so the FPS thing. I'm trying to get my FPS skills up. Um, I'm trying to be a little bit more competent when it comes to like I feel like keyboard and mouse is not as bad, but controller just never been it for me. And I get well, I still kind of get it, but I don't get it as much. I used to get like basically motion sickness called simulator sickness. So Troop, you about to act like you don't have a copy of Call of Duty? That's what you about to say you that person? Oh, I learned how to make stickers too, y'all. And they don't not that new one. Okay, so which one should I play instead? I already got this one though. And I'm trying to just practice. I'm just trying to practice. Okay, so Crimson Desert, Action Adventure. It just came out. The fact that they be releasing games on Mac OS is insane to me. If you're asking me, I'm going to suggest an old one, but the online service. What I'm gonna do then? I can't play an old one if it ain't nobody online. Well, no, give me one with a good story, actually, because I feel like the campaign is like, what even is this? I am trying to get through the campaign though. It's on Steam. The original Modern Warfare. That's what I heard. Okay, I might get that one. I got a new controller. Hold on, let me show y'all my new controller. It's my new controller. It's like a pearl, little pearl. It's cute. It's pearl all across the back too. So it's still the white controller, but with a little sheen. I don't know where my pink controller went. It's around here somewhere. But my white controller definitely has joystick drift. And I figured you probably don't want to be trying to get your FPS skills up with joystick drift. Like I don't need no further I don't need no further handicaps. So yeah, I brought my PlayStation in here. I'm going to hook my stuff back up because at this point I got one, two, three computers in this little work area. Here's my Mac Mini. Down underneath there, that's my Mac Mini. My PC is down under here. I still got the same dang PC from like 2019. Um, joystick drift just puts it in hard. Uh, I'm a girl, so I don't have to pause. Huh? That's so funny. Yeah, literally though. Like, but it's already in hard mode because I already have to work on all my skills. So I don't need that extra layer. Like we good on that. But I'm excited about that this year. I don't know if I really have been talking about this publicly. This year I want to learn Madden. Like I actually want to be decent at Madden, not gonna lie. Like I want to be like a low-key sleeper when it comes to that. So we're not gonna bring that back up. We're gonna talk about that down the line once I'm gonna be working on some stuff. Um, but I think most of y'all know like I am a football fan. So I watch a lot of football. But I was like, now I kind of want to understand more mechanics because I feel like, especially with guys, like y'all grow up playing these sports. Like I did not grow up playing football and basketball, so I don't know like the entire mechanics of how the game works and like all the rules for real like that. And I feel like that's something to learn, especially as much as justice seems to be taken to sports. Um, but then on the flip side, uh yeah, I was like, I want to some stuff I just want to be able to just like be functional in. Like, if I could be functional in 2K, that'd be decent. And I actually understand all the rules of how the game works. That'd be cool for me. Matt and I really want to be a low key sleeper. Like, so don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. Let's Matt and I play on some GameCube. Really? I feel like, I grew up like my cousins and them, like they all played Madden 2K. That's it. My brothers was real deep in the 2K. Um, I love a 2K grind, like just sitting there watching the whole fake character, watching the whole fake character like complete their arc in the NBA. So, but I was like, I'm not trying to go to the park. Like, I'm good. I just would love to be able to like sit down and do a 1v1 game and I can actually hold my own. That'd be decent. Like I said, Madden is a different one. So we're not gonna talk about it too much, but I'm gonna be working on that in the background. But right now it's mainly Call of Duty. Like I need to learn how to play Call of Duty. So but the thing is, like I said, back in the day, the main reason I don't mess with FPS is that I get motion sickness from watching those games. Okay. Like it's the worst. And I used to get it really, really bad. Like I got it all the way up until like the PS4 gen. Like PS4 generation, literally up until the end. I can barely even watch you play, let alone actually play. And it wasn't just FPS games, but like another game that used to give me simulator sickness real bad is Spyro. My sister loves Spyro. Like she grew up playing that. But I could not watch her play that for too long. All them colors and the swoops and doops and whoop, it was just too much. was too much. So, but what is okay? Crimson. I mean, I'm down for new games though. Do they? Is this multiplayer in some capacity, or it's all single player? Because I want to get like I'm missing the social aspect of gaming. Like I miss that. I miss streaming. I miss streaming games. Y'all, I can barely can play games when I'm not streaming. I promise you. I be so lonely. I be just needing somebody else to like ex, ex, be a part of the process. Okay, it's all single player. Okay, I'm here for that then. The social part is just kids screaming slurs at you. I mean, to be clear, I understand that, right? Like me being a girl online, especially in gaming, never been popular. But I'm talking about being able to play games with my friends. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not necessarily like, you know what I mean? Like I usually play a lot of single player games, but especially now, like my sister lives in Texas. All my line sisters dang near done moved out of town. Y'all always trying to get me to watch play Overwatch. I'm not a fan, but maybe I should. Maybe I should. I just deleted it off my PlayStation. But if somebody wanted to play Overwatch, y'all got to play with me. I'm down to try Marvel Rivals. I haven't tried Marvel Rivals. I forgot who convinced me to do Overwatch, but whoever it was, they didn't follow through because I can't even remember who it was, and that should take up so much space. I should play Marvel Rivals. What platform Marvel Rivals on? Can I play it on my PlayStation? Okay, who gonna play? Y'all gonna play Marvel Rivals with me? I'll try this. I can play it. Oh no, I can't. I'm about to say I need a new PC. Okay, since we using AI anyways, I'm about to just start. I'm about to be sticking with Crimson Desert for now, but gotta be his though. Good luck with the interviewing. Unless you interviewing other people, then good luck to them, bro. But yeah, I'm like, I need to multitask because I need to. I'm gonna add. Is am I signed in? No, I'm not signed in. Don't I have Steam on here? Let's see if I can just add it to my what you call it to my list. And then we're gonna go back here. Did it open? Ish me. I don't know my password. I do not know my password. Sure, it's not downloading on my computer anymore. Yeah. Okay. All right. Somebody remind me to remind myself. Remind me to remind myself. All right. So I'm going to put these videos in the background. Matter of fact, I'm about to take a quick break. Make sure I'm all set up. Turn my heat on because I'm freezing. Get a blanket. I got a nice queue. Basically, I want to watch these four right here. I also want to watch this one for robotics too, but these are the ones I got for now. I want to set this up. I do have basically I got my spec here, so I'm gonna go through this spec, make sure this is good. I'm gonna set up Gstack with my Claude code. Um, I'm gonna light my candle, and then we're gonna be locked in and focused for a minute. All right, so let me just take a quick. Bro, those them comments be pissing me off. Oh my god. Why is that so funny to me? I need help. Oh my god. Luckily stream restream make it easy to block them out the chat, to block the spam. Oh Jesus. Okay. Let's see where we at. A full chat or messaging platform, a public facing founder social network, a native mobile app, a full accounting or payroll, an investor CRM, a custom workflow automation builder, a replacement for every external tool on day one. Okay, so those are non-goals. I agree with all those non-goals. Primary objective: centralize all the data, give staff a single dashboard, multiple cohorts and programs, improve visibility into participant status. Look, he say he cold. You got your blanket? Yes. Okay. What you gonna do with it? Where you about to go? Yes. No, it's a rest. Yes, where to go. Okay, are you gonna sit down? Yes. Where you gonna sit? In the chair? Yeah. Here, let me help you. Get up in the chair first, and I'll give you a blanket. Get in the chair. Okay. You up there? Yes. There. Now you got your blanket. He's so funny. Yeah. I'm getting a text message. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. So we need admin program staff. That's day-to-day operations. Weekly check-ins. Weekly check-ins wasn't in the prototype, but it's on here. Manage mentor assignments, track payments, view and export reports, internal notes. Okay. Stop. They cannot bypass audit history. They cannot permanently delete system critical records without admin confirmation flow. Okay. Purpose, support and assign team and participants. View teams, view milestones, log session notes, submit feedback. What? Turn it down. Turn what down? Okay, I don't know what you asked me. Flag participants or teams needing support. View assign events. Yeah, announcements. Okay. Mentors and coaches don't have control over housing, stipend records, eligibility, or core admin fields. They use private admin only notes unless specifically shared. Okay, so that was this feature right here. Teams, admin notes right here. Engage with the program and track progress. So that's a participant. View a profile, view their schedule, team assignments and milestones. Oh, they submit check-ins. Maybe that's why I can't see the check-ins. Access shared resources and announcements, view assigned tasks. They can't view other private profiles. They can't view stipend records for others. I don't want them. I don't know if they can't view admin only notes. I was about to say I don't want them to be able to do that. Yeah, I see. Mm-hmm. Thank you. They can't modify the attendance, payment, or eligibility. Leadership only. Monitor program health and outcomes, view dashboards and reports, cohort summaries, participant team progress snapshots, review housing occupancy and stipends. Okay, so participant management, profile, application and acceptance status, cohort assignment, resident, commuter, team, contact. Coordinate external internal support. Event. Yep, I want attendance. RCPs. Calendar view. What? Mm-hmm. You stressed out? Mm-hmm. Thank you. You're right down. You're right down. It's nice. It's so silly. Mm. Okay, house and room inventory, housing assignment, roommate logic, move in and out checklist, occupancy, resident only notes, house roster. Stipend eligibility, payment status, payment cycle. Mm-hmm. It's pink. Now it's pink. Now it's purple. Banking eligibility status, payment status, announcement, resource library, link and document references, publish scheduling later. Ooh, not publish later. Enable operational visibility. Participant status summary, team progress summary. All right, core user flows. Okay, so the admin does all the onboarding. Internal notes and tags. Mentor logs in, sees assigned teams dashboard. Open scene. Yeah. Help you with what, baby? What? What? No, it's not. It's not. Mm-hmm. Icons. Yep, it's blue. I did stop. Stop. Mm-hmm. Uploading those screen lists. Okay, shared. Logged in, forgot password, global search notification. Settings. Admin screens. Mentor screens. Mentor dashboard. Assign themes, team detail. Session notes, announcements, events. Participant dashboard. My profile, my team. The team can have multiple participants. Yes. Admin only notes are never visible to participants. Some events are required, others optional. Attendance must support present, absent, excused, late. Housing assignments must track house room. Room cannot exceed capacity. Stipend statuses must support pending food pay on hold not eligible. Participants are going to go from applicant to accepted to active to alumni. Events can target different groups. A participant removed from a cohort should retain history. Archive data must remain reportable. System must support multiple concurrent programs later. Clean and modern startup OS dashboard feel warm but professional, data dense without feeling cluttered. Desktop first. Linear. Airtable for operational clarity. Notion for information organization. Oh, these are UI references. Okay, modern admin dashboards with table switches and status. Interaction preferences, left sidebar nav. Search and quick action, management workflow tables. Cards for dashboards and summary pages for statuses. Innovative, founder focused, community rooted, operationally sharp. Priority 1, participant tracking, cohort management, team startup tracking, housing assignment, stipend tracking, milestones and check-ins, data events and attendance, mentor notes and assignments, announcements and resource hub. Okay. Deprioritized, chat, social feed, advanced, automation, mobile first design. Integrations and import export the broader checklist you shared. What? You said you're ready for a nap. You gonna go take a nap in the room? Yes. Okay. You sleepy butt. Okay, go ahead, sleepy butt. You need me to change you? Okay, go get a diaper and the wipes. Yep, bring them in here. They in the living room. Yep, the living room. Keep architecture. More microservices unless clearly necessary later. Support multiple colors, include seeded data first from experience. Information central. Staff can manage participants, cohort teams, housing, mentor, statement, events, and roster. Interested login and then assigned login over there. Core focus permissions. Um, what else I want out of this? Intake is part of one. What else? I thought there was something else I wanted to add to this. I just can't think of what it was. Oh, participants should have a schedule feature that allows them to work outside work their I'm the cookie over there. What? The cookie is on your shirt? Cookies are the chores. The cheese are the eels. Oh, the eels. Cool, eels. Cool. The eels. Yep, I'm ready. I feel like my scope of work or my spec is good, but I'm gonna also I wanna have an intern management aspect. What's it called? I'm gonna have 3 interns. So like I feel like they just be coming up with names. Like I feel like AI can only come up with names that have been used before. um, what? Wait, what? Stop! Stop handing you names that are already wearing someone else's jacket. What? What? AI be trying too hard to be quirky. Okay, I want to intern management. I want to see if I can get that in because that would be amazing. If I can just onboard my interns. I don't like that I lose track of the decision making thread while it's talking in Gmail. Yes, baby boy. Did you ever go get those wipes I asked you to get? Okay. Watch out. Watch your head. Can you throw that muffin away? While my AI is building, I'm gonna work on my schedule. We're gonna see if the chat can make that the chat can make that template though. I should have did create an image. Turn this on. Cohorva should support the internship management layer for users who are involved in the program. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I need. Quickly. Oh, yes. There we go. Okay. How do I open the? I need to do an export first. to it. Download. I still can't do it this way. Give fit to width. That's what I was looking for. If I do fit to height, that's just not gonna work. Let's try this. Which one is this? This one. Why would you go as color though? All right, so back to what's happening over here. You didn't grab no paper? There we go. That's decent. Like it's kind of small, but I'm gonna fill out the schedule. Because this is also going to take into account like what my schedule looks like for the summer. Oh, we'll work on that. Where's my pen? I'll use a pencil for now. 5 credits on here. That's crazy. Hmm? What? You want some milk, please? I don't think we have any milk, baby. Yeah. Hmm. Why the X? Whatever. Hmm? Did you go get the wipes? Because I don't know why you thought that you should do that. Put those down and go get the wipes. Okay? Okay? Yeah, you can put that one on, but you gotta go get the wipes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Go get the wipes. Okay, go get them. They in the living room on the couch. That's not what I thought it was gonna be. I messed up my or, I'm working on my spec right now for a program management platform that I'm building out. Don't roll on that computer. I mean, on that keyboard. Okay.
No, okay.
Thank you. Boo. Are we tracking? I want headshots. Where's the data model? We got photos. What about for the teams? Cohort, team name. Oh, team type, startup name, summary. Yep. Okay. Because I want to be able to do like cohort pages. So if I look at the cohort for this program, I should be able to see the staff, the interns, all the companies, and under each and for each company, I should be able to see all the team members, everybody's everybody's profile picture. And then for the companies, you also, I mean, profile pictures and probably like titles, but then for the companies, you also want to be able to see what the description is of their startup. So I think this is gonna work because that might be a page that I just make like public facing. All right. Um, priorities and trade-offs. Okay, let me This is long, but I'm gonna finish reading this because this will be my final spec. So basically, after I do this, I'm gonna take this spec into office hours in Gstack. That's my next step. Actually, um, can you read the final spec too? How do I make it? I want to be able to hear it. I don't know how to do the audio on this one. So I guess if I let this all populate, then I should be able to do the reading feature. All right, that's still going. Can I? Print? 23 pages. Presets, black and white. I'm not gonna go double-sided on this one. How do I do? I'm gonna do it this way for now. Yes, baby boy. All right, so while that's going, you see, I can make it read from here, right? Read aloud. I'm gonna turn it on so y'all can hear it too.
Absolutely. Here's the final Cohorva spec in plain text. Cohorva product spec v3.0 project ready product specification status working spec. Product name Cohorva. Type internal multi-role program operating system. Initial implementation context Detroit Hacker House ownership independent product IP not owned by any single program or organization. Alt 1 product overview. Product statement. Cohorva is a multi-role operations platform for running cohort-based programs, residencies, startup accelerators, fellowships, interns, and community learning experiences. It centralizes intake, participant management, team formation, housing, stipend tracking, schedules, milestones, events, announcements, shared feed activity, mentor support, and reporting into one system. Detroit Hacker House is the initial implementation and proving ground, but Cohorva should be designed as a reusable platform that can support additional programs and organizations over time. What Cohorva is: a cohort and program operating system, a role-based internal platform for staff, mentors, participants, interns, and leadership, a shared source of truth for operations, communication, scheduling, and progress tracking, a reusable product that can support multiple programs over time. What Cohorva is not? Not a Detroit Hacker House only admin dashboard, not a public social network, not a Slack replacement, not a full payroll or accounting system, not an investor CRM, not a native mobile app in V1. Product goals. Primary goals: centralized participant, team, mentor, intern, event, housing, stipend, and schedule data. Reduce operational sprawl across forms, spreadsheets, documents, and ad hoc communication. Support full lifecycle workflows from intake through completion. Give staff clear visibility into program health, people load, and support needs. Support communication through both official announcements and a shared filtered feed. Create a scalable product foundation that can extend beyond Detroit Hacker House. Secondary goals: improve planning and time management support for participants and interns. Create better structure for mentor and supervisor engagement. Improve clarity for leadership and reporting. Make the system easy for non-technical staff to use daily. Number 3, design principles. Operational clarity first. Prioritize workflows that help real people run real programs. One system.
Uh-oh. She got tired. She got tired. I don't want to start over. All right. My system, most foundation sites, we should not need to replace the system. Kind of better participate. Bathroom should report recurrent programming needs about hardcore there. Schedules, weekly check-ins. I really wanted the participant to have like their to-do list, but that might be going a little bit too far for right now. Cannot be part of the animals system. All right, chat's done. I mean, I guess it thought it was still reading that whole time, but it wasn't. All right, so we got the spec. Wait, let me read the part about purpose. Announcement. This is the part I wanted to see. I think we need to add a. I think the housing management needs a. Well, we got housing notes slash issues, so that's fine. I was gonna say we just need a way to track if we have maintenance needs. I need the demographic info for the students. Let me see. Matter of fact, I got a hard copy now. Hmm, I don't think I got a top page. How to put your this whole thing printed backwards? That's so annoying. Like, when would I ever want it to print like that? How did it go backwards like this? I don't want double sided. Uh, I see that. Oh, I do got school graduation year. I'm gonna need a major, baby. What?
Right there.
That's the hat for Chase. Where's Chase?
I want it there.
Yeah, that's his hat. But where's Chase?
Oh, that's what's his.
Go find Chase. This is ugly. Why y'all keep making these? They look just like the old version. Ooh, it's a lot of tabs. Oh, ooh. Okay, I'm here for that. I like this. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I don't even care if this is like fully working. Like, it don't have to be fully automated. I just need to be able to track all of this. Schedule events. Wait, so if I'm a participant, my schedule. The participant is supposed to be able to add to their schedule. All right, so it's missing a commitment, no visible total time load, schedule, no monthly view toggle, no schedule categories. It's mostly the schedule that need to be built out. Move in, move out checklists, housing statuses. Intake. All right, you found a decent number of things. All right, so I'll be pretty decent with that. I want like, so in this G stack, you say he has like design. Raise each design dimension, what it looks like this. Oh, design consultation. Okay. Okay, let me finish up with this. So that's gone. Can I rearrange? Reverse. Visual programming should be. I don't think I've ever hit my Claude limits before. Well, no, that's not true. I have, but not my current. Let me see something. Stop, baby. I capped out on this one. All right, so I'm gonna let that keep. Let's see, how far did this get? Did it actually finish? This right here. 46. You got the same. Baby.
Mommy.
What? What's wrong? I told you gotta go get the wipes, baby.
No.
Yes. Yes.
No, what does it do? Wrong?
I can't do nothing with that.
What is it? No.
I got this already.
No.
All right, maybe we'll take a break. But I'm gonna get some more work done. Stop. Wait, Claude Design is a different tool. Wait, how do I use Claude Design? Baby, stop. Stop it. What the heck? I got 6%. I'm gonna see it's 4, so I want to try to do like another hour of work. I ran up my limits. I never do that, so I feel like that's a good thing though. That means I'm utilizing my tools. But
Oh no.
now I don't have camera. What is happening?
Me.
All right, my devices are starting to give out, so we're gonna see how much longer we go. Yeah, I'm about to just let it be for today and pick back up because my camera already don't want to stay on. My headphone's about to die, and I maxed out. I can't like run any more Claude Code stuff until like 8 o'clock.
That's a red chair. Red chair.
Red chair.
There's a chair.
Okay.
This is a club. A chair.
I'm not trying to edit anything. Why is it doing that? What's happening? Is it disappearing? All right now. All right. Claude code I have. I need to have I got get I don't know if I have fun. Yeah, but I want to see how much I'm gonna charge for this extra. I think this is not necessarily giving me more usage. Okay, I've possibly been reset now. Ooh, this about to get on my nerves. This camera. I just want to get this complete. I have a $20 monthly spam limit on extra usage, so it shouldn't go over. I just want this wireframe to be finished. Everything's mm-hmm. What?
Nanny,
Hmm?
nanny, nanny, nanny.
Morning.
Yes.
Oh, good morning.
Come on.
Good morning.
Nanny.
Good morning. It's the afternoon though. Say good afternoon.
Doom.
Afternoon.
Out of doom.
Yeah, afternoon.
That's right. With the car, right? Yes, that's the car. No, but the car is. The car is. Car. That's the cars. No car.
Excuse me. Baby, stop, because that's not a racetrack. That's a piano. It's not for cars. Okay? You hungry? What you want to eat? Chicken. Every time you say you want to eat chicken, you don't actually eat it. Okay, we're gonna go get something to eat.
Yeah, it's a bear. Mom, a bear. A bear. A bear. Good job, Mommy.
Thank you.
That's a red. The light is a door. The light is that's a door. No door. No doors. 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 Doors.
Okay, can you back up off me?
Here.
Back up off me. Back up off me. Back up off me. Back up. You harass me.
It's nice. It's nice.
Let's see. Calm it down. Calm it down.
No, Mommy.
Is it this sheet? No. Where's my new program? Tiny house. Uh-oh. Next week. Back on up. 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 Back on up.
At the beast, 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 at the beast.
What are you doing?
It's not.
Being goofy.
What, Mommy?
Goofy. Goofy baby. Oh, I marked this as unread. Hey. See, what are you doing? Jeez.
It's not.
Somebody get the kid. Justice, stop.
Nice. It's nice.
Nice. How do I do this? This camera getting on my nerves today. Justice, calm down.
Nice.
Program master. I made a new. Oh, here it is.
What's this side? That's a hot.
Which one am I on to? Hey,
Can I do?
stop trying to type in passwords. What the curriculum calendars include comments for day, week, theme, that's the title, deliverable, facilitator, required materials right now on the basis.
By the way, by the way, you do. By the way.
Excuse your arm. Excuse your arm. Excuse your arm. Move your arm. owner identity. Um, and what's the other one I was gonna put?
Oh, baby.
Career readiness. Yes. You say think fast. Where you get that from?
Which car? Any car? Relax. I do. I do.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna let it go. All right, let's look at this while that's going.
Big car. This car. This car. This car. This car. This car.
To do up to 15 stand-ups. Sticky notes. This camera is not gonna get on my nerves today. Stop yelling, Justice. Think to my dang on show. It's here.
Mommy, is that school?
Baby, can you give me a wipe?
No, put it right there.
Need help. I got food. Can you give me a wipe?
Yes.
Thank you.
Like,
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I got something on my keyboard. Thank you. All right, I don't want to do these. 2 seconds.
Oh, goodness. What? Mommy? What?
So I can do 4. 4 in the hour. That's like 4 hours. So 30 minutes I can do 4, that's 8. So this is 10. And then 1 to 2. Basically 1 to 2:30. The way my headphones are still dying. Oh, battery juice. All right, so if we got, if I start 9:30 stand-ups, oh, this hurt. So you got 9:30, and then 45, basically. 10, 20. So weekly deliverables we do before Monday workshops during the Friday reporting for a specific session. What do we say about weekly deliverables? I didn't mean to do that. Dang, I got 44 questions to answer. I wasn't expecting that. I was not ready. Mm. Should solo founders and teams have the same deliverables or team deliverables include additional accountability notes? excuse me. Mm. Oh, I didn't mean to hit enter. They got me doing too much. All right, let me look at this. Let's look at this. I'm about to get off this computer. Yes, look at this. How do I do this? Separate. Oh, wait, I'm tired. I gotta be on a team plan. Y'all know y'all like. Oh, we got a scroll bar right here. Okay, so this is a main view. Even though I wanted to feed, I guess that's fine. I don't have team page. I didn't mean to do that. What was the error? Uh-oh. Yes, I know that one don't work. So attendance per person. Let me see. Okay, so let's admin, participant, add this to their schedule. They can add something to their schedule. Okay, that's something. You know what? Okay. Oh boy. Intern. Dashboard orientation. Wait, but if I go back, if I'm a participant, I mean, if I'm a staff member and I want to see the intern, I can see the interns. Oh, there we go. Okay. Interns. Um, mentor. All right, so I guess this is fine. So we got that far. Um, all right, let's go to where is that? GitHub page. I might start another. I should start another one, shouldn't I? I'm gonna start another. Yeah, I'm gonna start another one. Okay, so let's do back here. And then I'm gonna choose. Okie dokie. So for now, the main thing I need to do is just to set this up. Install Gstacks, 30 seconds. Run office hours. Describe what you're building. Plan. CEO review any feature idea. Run review. Run QA. Oh shit! I need to turn that notifications off on my other computer. Okay, GBrain is persistent knowledge base for AI agents. Oh, he built this one too. Okay, I'm gonna start this install. So the only thing I need is bun, I think. I gotta get already. I should have Node. Oh, they say you only need Node for Windows. All right, so let me do this bun install. Curl the installation script. I mean, oops, what am I doing? Man, that was fast. Okay, what was the next step? Oh, copy and paste all of this. Open Claude code and paste this. So let me go. I want this inside of a project folder. Where do I really want this? Let me see something. Did you show how to set it up or no?
I'm also an engineer who spent the first decade of my career building software full-time. I studied computer systems engineering at Stanford. For you to reframe your actually conductor, and so we're going to go in, quick start, and Gstack is actually built into conductor right now. You just click Gstack, and today we're going to make a tax app. It's going to go into your Gmail. In all of it doesn't know Gstack. For you to refract
I think he's not gonna
and
do
the first
that.
one idea, it's just
Yeah, he didn't do that. Because Claude should be in a project. Ask the user if they also want to add Gstack to the current project. So I'm adding this to a specific project. I guess it don't matter. This part does. From inside your repo. Git clone Gstack into this. Yeah, I think this goes inside the repo because this is cloning. This is running the clone for the Gstack repo. And it's cloning it into this Gstack folder inside the Claude folder. Oh, no, it's actually specifically going to the home directory anyway. So it really don't matter because if I run this clone, it's cloning into this folder. That's a very specific directory. That's a yeah, I don't think it matters. Then this one is doing the same thing. So all of these, let me see, get add. But this is what's weird. Hold on. Shell. Get add dot / Claude. Maybe this is only showing the tildes because this one, that's where it was based. I'm kind of confused. Let me see something. Where's my terminal? Okay, so if I think I can just do this. Let's see. All right, so we're at home. No, well, yeah, // Claude. That's the thing. Okay, so this is the folder it's talking about. What's up, boo boo? It's just this part, where we are committing from inside your repo paste this. Put you to the team mode, bootstrap 30 close to commit CG set. insert your repo, CD into what? Hello, stop. Okay, folder, run setup. Where's the documentation? What is that? No, 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 because look at all these little pieces. What you about to do with this? What you about to do with this? Nothing. Where are the instructions? Stop eating that old muffin. I don't watch football. All right. Why does it have to be ambiguous? Is see it work step 3? What step is that? No, it's install. Yeah, office hours for the CEO review. Okay, it's a process. Skills run in the order a sprint run, sync, plan, build, review, test, ship, reflect. Each skill feeds in the next office hours writes a design doc, plan CEO review reads, plan ends review writes a test plan that QA picks up, review catches bugs that ship, verifies are fixed. What are you doing? Turn that water off. Okay, I want to see what conductor is about. Did it download? There we go. Am I supposed to be on no call right now? Shortly. Did it work? Hey, cut it out. All right, add your repo. Conductor clones it, and it's entirely on your Mac. Deploy agents each block will be spent on. It's not downloading it. Baby, stop moving.
Hello, I am
Stop
super
yelling.
excited to show you Conductor, the Mac app that lets you run a bunch of Claude codes all at once. So we're using Conductor to build Conductor, so I thought it'd be cool to kick things off by using Conductor to improve itself. So I'm gonna press Command N and say, can you make it so when the AI finishes working, we hear a choo-choo sound effect? Now I'm going to press enter, and now Claude Code is going to work on my task, and it's just like Claude Code that we're used to in the command line, except now it's in this beautiful Mac app. But the coolest part of Conductor is that we can have a bunch of Claude codes working all in parallel. So we can see in the sidebar, each one of these workspaces is an isolated copy of our code base that Claude Code can work in without interfering with other Claude codes. And we can see that we have one Claude code here working on fixing some bugs. This Claude code is working on adding themes. And we can see at a glance what all our Claudes are working on and if they need our attention. There's a lot more to discover under the hood. Like we have Git diff viewer, where you can review Claude's codes, Claude Code's code. We have an integrated terminal, which supports multiple terminal panes, so you can run your app and test it. And we integrate with your Git status so you can create a PR and merge all from within Conductor. Super excited to hear your thoughts, and thanks for watching.
And then you will load. Oh god. Why didn't it load? Wait. Anthropic or OpenAI? More took a nap. Ooh wee. I want to create a repo. What is it called? Cohorva? I'm gonna keep using my repos folder because that's where all the rest of my projects are. Let me see. Wait, what was that? Oh, y'all created a folder here? There's already a folder here. I don't really want them here though. What? What do you want? Stop. Why do you want me to stop? Why? You want some mashed potatoes? You want some chicken? Hmm. You want some chicken? You want some fries? That's all you want. That's what you want? Some french fries? Okay, well, can I finish my work?
fries at home first.
Fries and what?
Fries at home first.
Fries and home.
Yes, fries at
We're not going to the other house. We staying here.
home.
We are home. This is our home.
Yes.
You want to eat some fries?
Yes, fries.
Okay. I understand.
Yes, fries.
If you have some fries, will you stop harassing me?
Well,
I don't think so. I think you just will continue to do all the extras.
yes. Well, it's dark. It's dark.
Get off of my chair like that. Get off of my chair like that. Mm. What? What? What?
You like?
Mm-hmm.
I do like. What do you like? Mommy.
Back up off me.
The pizza. No.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mommy. A good joke. And your car is gonna.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's close. It's gonna work. Yes. It's a heist. I do a heist.
Mm-hmm.
Heist. He heist.
Get down off my chair.
Heist.
Back up, boy.
Oh. Hey, I can hear mommy move.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Okay.
I can hear. I can hear. I can hear.
Okay, boo-boo.
No, I don't see cheese.
Macaroni and cheese.
No, it's brown. Listen, yes, I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, today. No day. Today.
Mm.
Today. Today. Today.
Wait,
Today.
Tuesday.
Yes, today.
What's up about Tuesday?
Today. To do it today. To do it today. Today. Hey, today. Hey, today. Ask me. Yes, it's ice test.
Okay, well, stop. Whoop.
See, Chuckles. It's ice cream.
Justice.
Hey, Alfred Chuck. What did he ask me? Yes. No.
It's ice cream.
They're not lost. It's the island.
You want chocolate? What about?
Out. Read out. We wait out. Let out. Sorry. It's
Sorry.
Yes.
Why are you sorry?
Hey.
What you do? You okay?
Today.
Get back. Yes.
Let's see the pizza.
Back up.
Let's see.
We are not having pizza.
What's the dirty?
You stop. You better stop. You better stop. You better stop.
Mommy, this is
What I say? What I say? Back up off me. Stop yelling.
pizza.
I don't want pizza at all.
Ah,
Can you back up?
well, well,
Are you gonna let me finish my work?
it's in the ice.
Mm-hmm.
Ice.
Mm-hmm.
No. Ice.
I already got them. Stop yelling.
Ice.
Okay, back up. I already got some. I already got them.
Up.
What?
Up right there.
Hey, stop it.
It's up. It's up.
Look. I already got the fries. I told you.
Ice. It's yes. Oh, listen, it's ice cream. It's ice cream. Right there.
Let's see it.
No, it's
I already got it. It's in. That's the cart. Like, dang, bro.
Oh, ice cream.
Quit.
Ice cream. Make the door. The door. The door. What's in cars? Cars. And the car's door. It's car's door. It asked me.
Mm-hmm.
Please. No.
You are stressing me out.
It's raining. It's raining.
It is raining.
See, it's raining.
It's raining. B-C, it's raining. I see it's raining. It's raining. I see it's raining.
Cheese.
Pictures. All right, go on, back up.
Mama.
Yep, they coming.
Mama, just.
Okay. I will love.
Mama. Stop. I don't know that.
What? What is it that you want me to do? You want to watch this? I'm gonna sit it right there.
I can't laugh.
Okay, but go on.
No, it's here.
The phone is gonna die. All right, so that conductor. Where am I at in this process? I want a new project. I don't understand why they decided to make this folder though. Like, do I need my stuff to be there? Because I can open up my own projects. Stop, Bubba. FHQ.
It's cool. Please.
No,
Please.
don't touch it. You want me to cancel it? I'm gonna tell them never mind. No. Cut it out.
Please.
Stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop.
Oh, it's mine. It's mine.
It's not yours. This is my hand. This is literally mine. Sorry. You look, you seem sleepy. This is not even working the way it's supposed to. Oh, wait. How do I put this in this project, actually? Dang it. I see what I did wrong. Because I started a new project, but it does not have Gstack. And I can't really just add it. So that still defeats the purpose of what I was doing. So basically, at this point, let me see. I mean, it shouldn't have no updates. I literally just downloaded it. I can't create a project. So I still got to go back to what I was doing before. But if I install it in the project, then all right, so let's do what I was supposed to do in the beginning, I guess. Well, now I got a project to install it into. So, because I'm going to, for now, I'm just going to quit this conductor. I'm going to install this in my terminal. Let's see. And honestly, it's probably already tried to install. Excuse me. It might actually be installed. Okay, so I'm supposed to be able to run Claude. Paste the text number 1. Compound commands with CD and get require approval to prevent bare repository attacks. Yes, I want to proceed. I have fun. Whatever. It's already installed. But I didn't refresh my session. Now you should be able to figure that out. What is it doing? Let me see. It didn't finish the install. All right. Doing something. I'm ready to get in the bed. I just want to get something done. Actually, I did get a lot done today. Let me see. This boy stay. What am I doing? Oh, update Claude.md. I did the entire spec is done for the product. All the features, the wireframes are done. I could just I'm about to just go back to my normal flow. Like the thing is, my normal flow, I could have been deployed this app already today. What am I doing? Why you don't got a Claude.md file already? Use a browse, yeah. Yes, yes, whatever. Would you also like to add Claude to this project? So your teammates automatically get the configuration. Yes. Mm, okay, I'm about to be done with this. That better be a different file. Okay, now in the project root. All right. So I'm already in the project. Okay, so now let's do office hours. Sheesh. Don't say unknown skill. I'm supposed to have that skill now. Mm, I'm gonna be productive. Okay, so that's there. Like alone respond to anything. Plan this plan. Okay, so how about this? There we go. I already have a spec and I already have a wireframe, so I wonder like if it'll just automatically review those. You gonna do that every time? Where's my token usage? Mhm. No, thank you. I said no. Let Gstack proactively suggest skills like QA for does this work or investigate for bugs. Yeah, we'll keep it on for now. Where's my phone? It's probably dead too. Very dead. Where's the charger? Okay. Before we dig in, what's your goal with Cohorva? Building a startup, entrepreneurship, open source research, having fun side project. I want this to be a real product, potentially a company. I want to validate it, find customers, and build something that lasts. Internal project at an org like Detroit Hacker House. Need to ship fast and get real operational use. Building for any community or exploring the idea space of program operations tooling. Yeah, so Sia recognized my specs and everything. Working a prototype of mock data. That's more thinking than most founders have done. Okay. Questions I'm about to ask you are the ones the YC partners asking office hours. They're meant to be uncomfortable, one at a time. What's the strongest evidence you have that someone actually wants this, not is interested, not signed up for a wait list? I haven't validated demand yet. I'm building from the problem I know. I know this problem from the inside, but haven't formally tested if others will pay. Okay. Did I press the number? Honest answer. Let me push you on it. Building from the problem I know can mean two very different things. You've personally run a cohort and lived lived the what? I can't see the rest of it. Live the I literally can't see the rest of what that said. Oh, the operational chaos firsthand. Okay. I run or have run a cohort fellowship program. I've worked inside orgs that run these programs. I'm building this for Detroit Hacker House specifically. I've observed the problem. I personally managed the chaos spreadsheets, housing logistics, type and tracking, and I know exactly what breaks. Yes. That's real. You're an insider. You know what breaks. Now let me push on the demand piece one more time. You know this problem from lived experience. Is a product you'll sell. What's the strongest? I can't see. I must be okay. Um, I can't see it no more. Can you repeat? What evidence exists that other cohort programs have this problem badly enough to pay? I've seen other programs operate. Yeah, number one. I just do number one, even though I didn't see the whole statement. I'll just do it this way. I wonder how it guides you if you say you want to do open source or research. You run or have run. Wait, what the heck? Where'd it go? Oh, okay. Cohort program. You know the pain firsthand. Other operators have described the same chaos. That's solid problem validation. People will tell you their spreadsheets are nightmare. They want to sue me. We'll come back to that. Okay. What are the program operators actually doing right now to run their cohorts? Off-the-shelf tools that almost fit. Oh, I can't see. It's a lot of institutional knowledge. When the cobbled together system fails, what actually happens? The real cost, participants fall through the cracks, missed check-ins, overlook support needs. Staff spend enormous time on admin instead of program delivery. Housing and stipend mistakes cause real harm. Leadership can't see what's happening. I want to say. I don't even want to go that far. Let's just leave it at that. Name the actual human who would pay for this. A specific person, what's their title, what gets them promoted, what gets them fired. The ED or the founder. The program director, the program manager. Or All right. I like to search for what the world thinks about cohort program ops tooling. General category terms, not cohort or anything specific. Yeah. All right. So if I'm gonna use Supabase, better fit, and this is the beauty of it. All right. So while that's going, okay, here's what the world thinks and where the conventional wisdom breaks down. Layer one, what everyone knows, the market is crowded. Disco, Accelerator app, F6S, Teach Floor, Maven. Every accelerator and cohort program has a tool category. SaaS exists for application management, LMS style, cohort delivery, and startup tracking. The search results say operators still cobble Airtable and spreadsheets and Slack despite these tools existing. The cited reason, no persistent participant ID that connects intake to program activity to outcomes. Oh, okay. Apps are fragmented across intake operations and reporting. This I know. This I know. Where the traditional or the conventional wisdom breaks, Eureka. Every existing tool models cohort. A group of people attending a program. Nobody models residential program equals cohort plus people living together plus financial obligations plus separate intern tracks, housing logistics. Cohort isn't competing with accelerator software. It's competing with a cobbled stack of a property management system, payroll tool, a CRM, none of which understand program participant. That's a completely different market position. This matters. If you position as another accelerator tool, you get compared to Disco and lose. If you position as the operating system for residential programs and fellowships, there is no competitor. Premise challenge. Before I propose anything, let me surface the assumptions. Assumption number one, the problem is real. Residential programs run on cobbled tools that create burnout and participant harm. Agree this is the core validated pain. The problem exists and you've seen it firsthand, plus talk to others who confirm it. Number two, no existing tool covers housing, stipends, interns, cohort ops in one system. Agree, the landscape confirms the gap. DHH is the right first proving ground. Ship here, prove it works, then sell outward. You are the customer, you have full operational context, and working implementation is the best sales tool you have. Startup path requires finding 2 to 3 other paying orgs within 12 months. Okay. So submit, I guess. Wait. Oh, do I like? Can I select or something? Yeah. Do you agree with all of them? Yeah. Okay. Oops. Enter. Submit. I feel like this was worth getting. It was worth getting this running. I have another app that I'm like really like. This is my startup idea that I'm really working on. I want to use this to spin that up. Probably not completely in public though. We'll see. Want a second opinion from Codex on your problem statement, premises, and landscape findings. It gets a structured summary of your session without seeing this conversation, genuine independence. Let's get a second opinion. I'm about to say, I hope I got some excuse me. I hope I have some credits, but I feel like Codex goes through error rated file. Mm-mm. Oh, that extra caffeine got me together. All right. Okay, that's interesting. The 48-hour prototype. Cohort roster with status columns. Cipher run. Select cohort, select amount. Records issued. Claude agrees structural problem framing is right. The adoption failure pattern insight is sharp and directly actionable. Claude disagrees, says skip intern tracks and permissions entirely. Challenge premise lands P3 is a real risk. Sub-agent challenge P3. DHH is the right first proving ground. Their argument will last. Do you want to revise P3? Two. Here to seek ways to build Monday morning view, 3 screen shipping a week. Foundation first, solid schema, then staff workflows. Build only the 3 things the program manager opens every Monday. No. Build a full super base, ship the full vision. Fuck. AI better write this code. 3. I think it's funny that AI models like they still scope work in human time, even when it's an agent that's going to write the code, and the code could be done. Like this code does not. This would be a 48-hour build, the full project for agentic, but it still scopes it like, oh, it's gonna take months. It's not gonna take months. It's not. I literally shipped a functional version of the prototype, and I did that in like 15 minutes. It was like a 30-minute demo. I want all these features. I need to start I actually need to start using this ASAP. So it's the main thing. If I can take my CSV of my applications and use those to um do the onboarding process, that would be perfect. Because I got like, let's see, um, it's this one. So, like, admin, right? I need to be able to bring all my participants in, but this the intake pipeline. So if I could just upload all of the applications, then I can actually go through and mark all these, because it'll also give me the ability to, moving forward, if anybody hasn't finished the application process but I want to still consider them, which I expect that as finals finish up, some students will notice that they got contacted back. I want to be able to just like manage that in here. So that's number one. But also, if I can just go ahead and get the applications in here and get people processed, then people can stop emailing me about what's gonna happen next. I would rather not like tell them again, hey, you're getting onboarded. I would rather just activate this process in here. And then also with the stipends, I need more visualization around my stipend my stipend allocation right now. That's what I need to be working out while this is happening though. Let me see. It's still going. Okay. Allocate. Six. Substantive issues. Okay, you got a lot to say. It contains two types of content: technical design. All right. The consequences are concrete, persistent, crack staff right now. The consequences are concrete, persistent. That's all it's saying. And the roles of the community. It serves. Okay. Okay. And all this is just like style. Okay, architecture decisions. I think Justice finally fell asleep. Admin staff, access to own records full, program records full, other program records non full. Right. Integration test that authenticates each role in the set what records are and are not returns. Clear entities how they use the I keep opening my text on the screen. This is the oh, that's the seed data. What did they change against? Here, let me read these. I want to just see the final document though. Your doc survived 3 rounds of adversarial review, 14 issues caught and fixed, 5 unresolved concerns persisted. Tell me which sections. Mm. I like this outfit. Okay, it says the way you think about this problem, it's really all of the above, and then going further to describe the human cost. That's how founders who actually care about the people they're building for talk, not the market opportunity, not the TAM, the program managers who are truly desiring to get it right while burning out. When the AI challenged your core premise, you didn't fold. You said, I know why the internal proof matters here, and held the line. That's conviction. Most people agree just to keep moving. You pushed back. You chose the extra large scope when the shortcut was on the table. That's a bet that your 1075 line spec is clear enough that building the full thing won't require a teardown later. Given what you've already built in clarity and thinking before a single line of app code, that bet looks informed. A year ago, building what you just designed would have taken a team of 5 engineers 3 months. Today, with Claude Code and Superbase, one person with taste and clarity can build it in a quarter. The engineering barrier is nearly gone. What remains is the problem, the vision, and the judgment, and you've demonstrated all three. Oh, how cute. One more thing, a personal note for me, Gary, the creator, with what you just experienced, the premise challenges, the forced alternatives, the narrowest wedge thinking is about 10% of working with a YC partner is like the other 90% is a network. A batch of peers building alongside you and partners who push you every week to find the truth faster. You're building something real. If you keep going to find that people actually need this, and I think they might, please consider applying to Y Combinator. Thank you for using Gstack. I really can appreciate the way that they structured this out, because that's the kind of thing I need right now. Like at the end of the day, I think it's just having the right tools to do something that I already know is possible. And this is not my only product that I want to work on either. So I can appreciate the that this stack in particular is designed for a person like me, where I'm at right now in my building process. Want me to open any of these in your browser? The new way to build an AI startup, how to talk to users. Open all three, please. And this is what I want to work on too. I got this idea for a command line tool based platform, and I'm not gonna go into the details on that one, but I want something like this. I want something that really guides you through the process. It's actually able to walk you through step by step. And I feel like people see the command line as very limited because it's not so much UI, but you can do so much more through the command line than people realize. And tools like Claude Code and Open Claw and stuff like that have really been showing it. So I will be working on some CLI tools this year. I'm excited too, because I'm kind of ready to dig in and learn a little bit of something that's not really my specialty. And then I ended up figuring out that it's is it called gum? CLI tool. Gum. Charm bracelet. Charm bracelet. Gum is one of the tools, but I was like, oh, it's a whole company that makes like these CLI tools. Or I should say like frameworks and libraries for CLI tools to build CLI tools. So I'm gonna be going down that rabbit hole very soon, like this summer. Charm breaks. They have a website. Where's the website? See, like, why is this so cute? Your tools, your code, and your workflows wired into your LLM of choice. This is artificial intelligence made glamorous. Crush. Ooh. Wait, what is Crush? I want to see like what this fully does. Your new coding bestie now available in your favorite terminal. Your tools, your code, and your workflows wired into your LLM of choice. Okay, so we coming back to that. I'm about to start this though. Okay, so where am I at in this process? All right, so I got the links. The links are here. Hold on. It opened in another window. Actually, let me just. That's one. That's two. Pause. And then this one. Okay, so these are the three. All right, so what else? Okay, next is plan end review, plan CEO review, or plan design review. Turn this design doc into a locked implementation plan, architecture data model, test strategy, edge cases. The design doc is already discoverable. The skill will find it automatically. If you want to stress test the product vision before building, rethink scope, 10-star product thinking, competitive positioning. If you want a designer's eye on the approach. Five reviewer concerns to resolve before implementation starts. Call 2 program operators before writing code. Okay, so you ran office hours and produced an approved design doc covering architecture, permissions, build phases, and open concerns. Next action run, plan, end review. Okay, so let's go to that one next to turn it into an implementation plan. All right, so If you trust your instincts, you'll make a lot of mistakes. The most important reason or purpose for someone or something. Reason for being. Okay, where we at with this? I saw we were doing the tech stack. Let me see. Okay, so we already did a prototype and I already did this original spec. Okay, what actions are admin staff for already locked in office hours, no production recommended. Complexity check trigger a Greenfield Next.js Superbase app will touch 50 plus files. This is the floor for the chosen stack, not a smell. Triggering the threshold is expected here, no reduction recommended. Layer 1 stack check. Next.js app router Superbase Vercel is tried and true. PG cron is built into Superbase. Confirmed as the right tool for scheduled check-in prompts. No custom alternatives needed anywhere in phase 1. To-dos.md doesn't exist, should be created during phase 1 kickoff to capture phase 4 deferrals. Distribution Vercel auto deploy GitHub actions are specified, but the actual Vercel JSON and GitHub CI files are not in scope explicitly. These need to ship in phase 1 alongside the app scaffold, not a blocking issue flags below. Okay, 1 issue per question. Architecture. RLS performance, JWT claims versus DB joins. Project branch task on main phase 1 schema architecture decision. Every database query Cohorva runs needs to know who is this user and what program are they in. The design doc solves this by joining a user program roles table on every query. User program roles. A faster alternative is to bake the program ID and role into the user's login token. Okay. JWT a secure signed credential the browser holds, so the database can skip the join entirely. The risk token data is only refreshed at login, so if a member's role changes, they won't see the changes until they log out and log back in. Stakes, if we pick wrong, DB join on every query, slower queries at scale, in parallel RLS joins per request. JWT claims stale role data on role until relog in, rare for a staff managed program, but possible. If you recommendations is still gonna be B. Custom claims via Superbase auth hook because the join per query approach will degrade performance on admin dashboards that fetch 20 plus entities per page load. And role changes in their program context are rare. It can be handled with a log out and back in, yeah. So that's simple. Options defer in kind, not coverage. Hey socket. I'm working on, well, I'll show you what I'm building. Because I already have the prototype. For our cohort this summer for the Hacker House, it's almost time to launch. And I want to build a program management tool. So this is like a all-in-one for me. It basically allows me to go from the application process to accepting, to allocating stipends, to allocating housing. So I can see, it lets me put like my schedule and everything for all of the program. I basically want this, like the entire program, to be able to be run from inside of this platform. I'm going to have interns this summer too. So I have an intern pipeline for my interns, because they're going to like have a little bit of a different flow to follow. This is Claude. This one's Claude. So this is just a JSX file. So yeah, so this is just the prototype. So it's not fully, like, there's no back end, but this is all pretty much, I just wanted to validate that these were like the features I was going for. And then I have different users. So I really want to onboard my students through this platform. So like this is what their view would look like. Some things I wanted them to have schedules, like be able to actually see the program schedule and also add their own schedules in here. And I also wanted to be able to, like, for me, I want to be able to even see, like, say I look at this schedule for different groups. I'm going to be able to see like a big picture of what the schedule looks like, so I can see when there's gaps in the schedule, like when I want to like host workshops or whatever. But I should also be able to see like an individual participant. Let me see where my participants. Yeah, see, like I could see this person's schedule from inside of here. Whenever I look at them, I can see all the information. And none of this is real info that's in here, obviously. Like, this is all dummy data. But yeah, then there's an area for like housing, stipends, all that. I haven't even looked at resources. I'm supposed to have somewhere in here that I can see. This is a room. I'm gonna be managing inventory in here somewhere too. I just don't know where it is. So yeah, this is where so far, like, I did my spec. I had another prototype that I kind of deployed already, but I wanted this to be like more fully fleshed out. So I went ahead and spent some time. I spent time with chat earlier and got like my full spec kind of mapped out for what I wanted to do with it. Actually, this is the schedule, but this is the one. Where is it? It's called something dumb. Email. Is it this one? No, it was open projects. Is this one? I gotta move this into there. But yeah, so here's my scope. I already had started on this, so I went ahead and did like a more fully fleshed out spec. Then we took the spec to Claude. So Claude got the spec, and I also used chat to give me like a prompt for Claude, like specifically for the wireframes. I usually use Claude for wireframes, so I got that. going. And then with Claude, if it's something that they can like that it can build a web view for, then it will. So there's that. And now there's a yeah, we were talking before. That's the yeah, that was me. So I'm like a fan. I would say I'm a fan of like the like Y Combinator and their like startup content. And our program is gonna be a startup program too, but just me as an entrepreneur and like being in that startup mindset, um I found this new project that the Y Combinator CEO had recently launched. They posted a video, so I watched the video yesterday, I want to say, maybe. And I was like, oh, I need to use that. But basically, what he did is built out like a system for how he uses agents and how he's like deploying a lot more projects these days. So yeah, he has this tool. It's open source, so I got it set up, which it was a little bit weird, but I finally got it set up. And it really just basically wraps around, like it's wrapping around my Claude code. So I'm just going through basically the way that way that he wrote this tool is definitely more so from the perspective of like how they help founders shape their ideas at Y Combinator. So like it started with office hours, which like helps you go through and like suss out the idea. I already had a spec and a wireframe, so I was able to go through that process, but I still like answered all the questions and everything. I have a full spec now, and now I'm doing as a tool that does a engineering review. So I have my engineering review tool. I'm just looking through what feedback it gave for the recommended like architecture and everything like that. Then I'm going to do, after we do the engineering review, we can do the design or CEO review. We probably do all of these, but each one of these like skills has a different purpose. Um but yeah, because I was like, I do have a live version already running. This one right here is live. Where is it? Let's go wherever. Okay, this one is live. It's actually deployed on Vercel. I did this like as a quick demo when during the hackathon a couple weeks ago. So this was like my first little like iteration of what I wanted to do. And it still has a good amount of information in here, but this only shows the admin. It was like very much like a small piece scoped out compared to the one that I really want to deploy. So yeah, I kind of like where this is going though. The UI, I do think the UI looks clean, although I would like to have a different brand vibe, but we'll get there, I guess. So yeah, I wonder I don't know how much battery life I got on my camera. Yeah, I don't like CSS like that. I mean, I used to do front end. When I first got started in development, I used to do front end, like very pure front end. Before we had Flexbox or CSS Grid or anything like that. And I was just like, I don't care that much if that makes sense. Like, if you show me how you want it to look, I got you. But tweaking every single pixel has never been my ministry. But I did that, and then I just transitioned from front end. Like I did full stack for a while, but even when I was a full stack engineer, we always had designers. So yeah, that's what I mean, I can appreciate the language model as well because I'm not trying to do all that. But what I really like lately is just like being a person that does a lot of solo building nowadays. It's only so far you can get. or up until now, it's like only so far a single person could get in a project. Whereas I'm experienced enough to be able to like really leverage AI tools to like build stuff a lot faster and like really iterate on ideas that I'm actually interested in. So that's what's cool about this. Like even that the one demo I had just showed, the older version, I did that in 30 minutes. Um Literally demoing my AI like workflow to some students at the hackathon. So and that's like I kind of have a good grasp of my tools now. Hold on. I need my heat. But yeah, I have a good grasp of my tools now. But like I said, this is not just a particular tool. This is really like a stack. So he has all these extra skills and everything that's wrapped around the tools, and also that like systemic knowledge almost of like how they think about forming companies as well. And I think that that's really like that's helpful for me at this point. They don't I haven't tried all the modes, but I'm slowly working my way through. What the heck? 20 minutes ago. That looks kind of where I'm at. I think I know a lot of high level enough to orchestrate a complex app. Yep. I'm sure my technical debts. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is definitely giving me a lot more leeway to kind of like build out something bigger, because like I know the problem I'm trying to solve, but I don't get like I don't get excited by doing like the mundane things anymore. So being like, oh, I gotta set up all the routes, I gotta like architect out the framework and like all of the boilerplate stuff, I'm pretty good on that. Like that's and like even when I work with a bunch of different founders on their ideas, we can only get so far because you have to do like that's a very key part of the work. Um so yeah, so this is cool. But the way he built this, I can appreciate this in particular. Like this is really, really nice. So I'm gonna keep working through the different program managers. But basically he built a team. That's what it is. So you have like all the skills correlate to these different roles that you have, so you can actually ship. And his in this stack you can ship parallel um you can have parallel like work streams basically. So the equivalent of like, oh, and I have like 3 engineers and they all working on separate features, and you can hypothetically you can do that. I think he says you can go up to 10 to 15 in parallel. So we gonna see. I'm gonna throw some stuff at this. I have one really core idea that I want to work on. That I mean, I would pitch Y Combinator. Like I would pitch Y Combinator. I think I plan on pitching Y Combinator at some point in the next year. Um, so even that is like this is the kind of stuff that I feel like is why I like what they do, because they could be gatekeeping. They could be gatekeeping all of this. But I feel like they know what their secret sauce is, and they're not too much worried about losing money. So you got some stickers?
Yes, click here.
I where those stickers are supposed to go on one of your toys.
Yes, Charlie.
This boy is so funny.
Yes.
The first time I used Superbase, I was like, thank God I don't have to stand up a database from scratch. Yeah, like I'm not saying that that's I enjoy like certain aspects of learning technology, but at this point, and I've been doing this for like more than 10 years now, I get more excited about being able to do like the higher level work, but I also don't work on a big team anymore. Like if I worked in a full company, then I would just, be at that level and it would be somebody else's job to do all the implementation. Oh yeah, 10 to 15 parallel sprints. So this is gonna be interesting. Once I start trusting my agents enough to like just do stuff, just go. Yeah, it's knowledge. Yeah, I mean, you have to pick it up. Like nowadays, I'm like, okay, well, how do we make sure that you get that training? Because now you have to understand like system design and all this other kind of stuff. Like you have to understand that up front now. That's not something you could just like learn down the line with the way that language models are working and the way that people have been implementing them in their dev teams. But so yeah, I have like some ed tech ideas in particular. I think that that's where I'm putting my like, how do we make this like next generation of software engineers? Like how do we enable them, and what does their process look like? Which, because it's very different than what ours look like. Now, I stop sticking those stickers on my computer. These are not even supposed to be on here, Bubba. You know, you a cool kid. Okay, little cool kid. But yeah, I was like, because I was thinking, I'm like, even as I don't want that bunny up here. Stop! I got a candle lit, baby. Stop. Yeah, stop. What was I gonna say? But even as we have like even like okay, so the way that this is being explained, right? Like now we're talking about architectural decisions. I like that it points out like, hey, here's the two considerations that we need to make, and here's the implications of those. Like that's good to know. And this is the kind of stuff that's like, okay, well, if you doing this for the first time, none of this don't make sense to you. But then how do we go down the rabbit hole to say like, okay, so now that you kind of understand what we're trying to do, what really is a JWT? How do you do JWT claims? Because even if you don't have to implement them, you need to understand them. Just like with frameworks and libraries and everything. Like I don't need to know everything that's going on under the surface, but I do need to understand the core concepts. If I don't, then I won't be able to use them properly. Um, you ever think about how you had to walk in the weeds, use Stack Overflow and Reddit, stuck on bugs for days, have all that concrete core knowledge now because of it, and now people learning to program won't have the opportunity to learn at that gritty level. That caused a lot of growth. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I don't feel like that's really, really, truly going to go away because unfortunately, I don't think anybody has a better way of teaching software development besides having to figure it out. Like, it's such a very hands-on thing, but I think like people thought they thought they could skip a step, and that's just not possible. Like it always was stupid to me that these companies are sitting here saying, oh, we're about to replace all our software engineers. No, y'all are not. No, y'all are not. And now they rehiring and everything. Like it's fine, but it's just they're the thing is, I think like it's actually worse than it used to be. It used to be that we had time to figure stuff out and like beat our head against the wall. Now you know when they're gonna have to figure it out. You're gonna figure it out in production. You're gonna figure it out when you get that page at 3 a.m. and you don't know why. Because the thing about building your own service, and that's just the AI thing in general. Like you're going to have to figure it out because AI cannot manage or maintain code bases very well. AI at scale is very, very hard to do in software. Somebody has to actually read the PRs. Like you have to really read the PRs. You have to really do the documentation and the design work and things around like that. But So I feel like it's actually gonna be harder because I can't imagine jumping in the deep end of the pool. Like, could you imagine you start a job and you barely know how to program? You done did like a couple projects or whatever, and you start a job and they're like, and you reading this on the first day, JWT claims versus DB join. You never heard these phrases before, probably once, twice. You probably implemented like a database join in a lab. Like, it's so like being able to fill the gap of what you need to know as a software engineer. Like, I feel like that's the hard part. It's gonna take a lot of research. Like, it's almost like starting to read a research paper and you never did it before. It's like, now I gotta look up every word as I go. So I don't know. It's interesting. I feel like I feel like it's definitely gonna make it harder, but it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. Because, like, in my opinion, it's just we have to reorder how we teach things. And I always thought that it was better to teach things from a high level and then go into details. So, like, system design, the nitty gritty details of how you learn system design over time does require you to get more experience. But system design in and of itself does it's not overly complicated. Most of the time in system design, like, I don't necessarily have to get you to come up with a design, but if I start at the level of saying, hey, here's the application we're going to build and here's the architecture we're going to use, and you start from that level, like you as a beginner start from that level. Okay, I got a database. I got a reverse proxy. We have multiple instances of this. Okay. Like, I can see the big picture. I do not have to know what any of those things really, really does underneath the hood. Like, I don't have to know how to do complicated queries. But I can start by understanding how the system is designed. And then I can go deeper and say, like, okay, so now that I know this, okay, let's go to the database level. Like, what do I have to do to implement at the database level? And then get down to like, oh, how do I optimize? Like, it's one thing to write queries, it's another thing to like actually have a database scaling issue. But it reverses because, you know, in computer science and everything, you always teach like theory. Theory goes first, and then you try to use the theory. But most people, it doesn't like click for them. So I never thought that was like an ideal approach anyway. But I'm also interested in like how do you effectively teach somebody to use the language model as a learning assistant? Because when I'm working with AI, like, I question it a lot, but I know when it's giving me BS. So that's what makes me so firm in questioning it in the first place. I know when it's giving me BS. And then two, I question it a lot. But I even used to do that when I worked in a pair programming environment. Like, it's I have other teammates. I have people that's way more senior than me. I'm probably working with somebody who's been in the field 3 times as long as me, and that's my pair partner for today. But just because they say something, that don't mean I'm just gonna take it like and just assume that it's right. And it's not to say I'm like trying to find like some reason for them to be wrong. It's just I'm gonna ask why. I'm gonna ask, do we have to do it that way? I'm gonna ask, like, well, what about this? You know, I'm gonna like try to confirm like my knowledge and everything like that. Like, I'm very actively engaged in the process. I'm not just blindly following my senior. So, but that's also that's also an individual like personality trait too. um so, but I use that example because I'm like, that's the same way that I interact with AI. I learned like, okay, you know what, like, because I was in environments where it was okay to ask questions, it's okay to like it's good to know, it's good to learn. And especially when you work with somebody very senior, you have to fucking ask questions because they're gonna do something that you've never seen before. And then you just like blindly accept it. And then you get that page at 2 a.m. and you're like, dang, I should know more about this, about whatever this thing is that, you know, just got implemented. Like, no. Oh, man. I always felt like being a person not coding in a pair scenario, it's easier to be high level. Yeah, it's easier to be high level understanding and big picture. And just to have the ability to have that role, makes a big difference. And if you're more junior, then it's nice to have that role. This boy done took my hat. Give me my hat.
No.
That's mine.
Of course.
It's mine. I got a this cute little Jeep hat, but just is trying to steal it.
Duck.
Yep, it's a duck. Anyways, but yeah, I was like, I don't know. I think it's gonna be an interesting transition. We're gonna figure it out though, because one thing that tech will do is make sure that resources are available. Big tech is always gonna make sure resources are available. So once they realize we have to get back to training people, that's what they're gonna do. The boot camp existed and survived and was successful for a reason. I feel like there is a new, like an equivalent of what the boot camp was. Like we can definitely build that now. I don't know that a lot of people are like focused on it in the same way that I kind of feel like it could be. But again, that's why I feel like at this point, I'd rather just put my own effort and energy into ideas that I think are interesting and apply my IP or apply my intellect to my own IP. And tools like this is what makes it helpful because it's like I have enough experience to really be able to leverage this, but at the same time, I'm like, bro, who got time? I'm trying to sit down and like figure out how to orchestrate agents and which platform should I use and da 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 da, and it changes every day. And that's me being a person who uses AI all the time, and I still feel like I cannot keep up with it. So when other people are building tools, that helps out a lot. That's what I want to do. I want to build more tooling, like not just build the educational content, but build the tooling around that helps guide people on how they can use the tools more effectively. So that's what I'm gonna be doing because for this program, I am building the cohort management side of it. For I'm still going to be doing the free code camp boot camp. We're going to be launching that sometime this summer. I think we're doing summer school. So the free code camp boot camp is going to launch, and that in that program, when I do that program, that's when I'm going to work on building out like I want to build out a like AI tutoring model into like basically a teaching assistant model that can follow you along in your courses and teach you how to interact with the AI. Like you need to tell people what kind of questions to ask. You need to tell them like how to dig in deeper. Um, and then the other layer of it is like, how do we get people to develop other skills that's important now that you kind of could get away with not having? Like, for example, um, the attention span is so short nowadays, it's crazy. And that's so unfortunate because that's another thing I think is gonna make it harder with AI and AI development. Do who you think these kids can read this? You think these kids can follow through this? Like just constantly reading this? No, nowadays this is not something, and this is an actual skill. This is why I say it's stupid. It's completely stupid when I think what's the name said this. Mark Zuckerberg said, "Oh yeah, all our software engineers are just gonna become managers." That's so stupid. That don't even make sense because that's how I know. That's how I know you live in a silo. Because I've never been in a company where the majority of the software engineers would be anywhere near remotely excited to actually have to be responsible for other people's work. Most software engineers I know enjoy building the things. Not nobody loves doing the PRs. Your engineering lead damn near won't even read your PR all the way. Like people don't enjoy doing PRs. People don't enjoy writing documentation. People just don't actually enjoy the conversations about like, well, what does the customer need and da 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 da. Like they don't. I used to be on the team where I was like, I was at a startup where I had a lot of good opportunities, and I remember I went with my engineering lead and my product lead to headquarters to meet with the CEO and CTO and like spec out the work that our team was going to be doing. And I was like the newest person. I was a fellow. Well, I joined my company through a fellowship program, but I was a full-time software engineer. But I was like the newest. I was the most junior on my team too. And I'm thinking like, y'all don't want to take this opportunity? No, they was chilling. All the rest of the engineers on my team, they enjoy sitting in the team space. They enjoy flipping around with the Rubik's cube and working on features. They did like system design, they did like architecture and things like that. But like customer facing thinking and all of that, nobody cared about that. Nobody wanted to do that. Nobody wanted to review the PRs. Nobody wanted to do the research. Like I'm going on this tangent, but that's just so funny to me because it was like, oh yeah, every software engineer is not going to become a manager. Most software engineers, that's not what they want to do, and that's not their skill set. And a lot of software engineers that get into management are terrible managers. And it's not saying that it can't, that's not possible, but it's like those are two completely different skills. Those are two completely different mindsets. But because you are a technical CEO who's been with your company since the beginning, you think everybody is like you. Like, no, sir, that don't even make no sense. So that's the first claim that has no real grounds. And then the part where people are saying like, oh yeah, our developers are writing, all of our engineers are not writing any code anymore. And so we're not gonna need software engineers. It's like, have you asked them how much time they spend reviewing code? Like, you can't just let the AI go off the rails, right? It's like if you have to read like you have the most talented, like most experienced, most highly paid engineers in the world. Of course they can be effective with this type of stuff, but that's not the average. That's not the average team, that's not the average experience. My little soapbox. I'm not in dev space, but we have a department of very technical people, and that's what they do. Down to the Rubik's cube. Oh, I know I know they be flipping that little Rubik's cube. I was like almost in like late 20s finding out like, oh, Rubik's cube just has like algorithms. Like you really just learn the algorithm, and that's how people solve them. Like, oh, look at me. I appreciate another. Oh wait, what did Joe Rogan say? Joe Rogan said we don't need software developers anymore, like a year ago. What is why? Never mind. I need my camera died. I'll just say never mind, because what are you even talking about? Like Joe Rogan is not a software developer. He's an idiot. That's why. Like I'm like, you don't even write code. So what are you talking about? The world we live in, man, it's crazy. Turn this back on. Put my camera back. But no, it's cool. I'm getting pretty far, but I'm gonna finish reading these design documents. Okay, so we are choosing the JWT claims over the DB joint. And like this is cool. This is a strategy I've never used before. So it's like I feel like I can learn something from this. Okay, options differ in kind, not coverage, no completeness score. Okay, so pros and cons. User program roles join on every query. Custom JWT claims. I'm definitely doing this custom JWT claims. That makes sense. That's the best approach. That's what I would pick. Did it hit enter? I just say two. This is the longest time. I haven't been on stream in a minute. So yeah, so I'm building this out for this program, and then I'm gonna be using it throughout the summer and stress testing it, and then I'm going to build. I have like a command line, a CLI based platform I want to build. because I think that's another big thing. Like, new skills that you need to learn, you need to be comfortable with the command line. Like, I don't care how you got around it before, ain't no getting around it anymore. Especially if you have to do like any type of development based work, like agentic coding, I should say, because obviously, as you can see, all the tools have moved to the command line. Claude Code is in the command line, Copilot is in the command line, or Codex or whatever. Like OpenClaw, everything is it's all command line tools. So being comfortable on the command line is no longer an option. Um, strengthening strengthening your attention span is not really an option. It's gonna be a lot more reading and a lot more like critical thinking than it is gonna be coding. And you still need to know the fundamentals, so like all of the core components is still helpful to know. Don't need to know exactly how to grep and awk and sit, but know their things. Yeah. But yeah, I haven't been. I just so I've been recruiting and everything for the program that I'm doing this summer. So like last week I did 17 interviews last week. Um and then like leading up to that, I did a 24-hour hackathon with the engineering students. I judged the pitch competition in the business school. That was an all-day thing. Um I have had like multiple summits. We had a Black History Month summit and a Women's Day summit. Those were like tech conferences that I hosted. I did a press conference for this program that's launching in the city. Yeah, so I've been like, I've been getting it in for real, but it's all good. So that's another reason why I think like I want something like this, right? I do not like this summer. I do not want to be so bogged down with trying to manage the program that I don't even get to manage the program. Like all the spreadsheets and documentation and things like that, it gets so messy. And then especially like the smaller the team is, the harder it is. And just coordinating all this makes a big difference. So if I have something that's a lot more easy to manage, that's gonna make it easier for me to actually be able to have off days, or like have us delegate work to other people. um Pay attention to who's falling through the gaps, because that's the main thing when you have a program and you really do care about like how you want that program to go. It really sucks when you just haven't been able to follow up with somebody, or you didn't even remember, or you didn't even know that one of your teams or one of your participants was like struggling with something. So there's going to be this, and I'm just going to be building all kind of tools. um Especially with more people like building tooling like this. That's so freaking helpful. Because even with OpenClaw, I try to get OpenClaw like working the way I want it, but it's just too much. It's still too much extra. It's still too much extra. Um, but that's the only thing. So I'm trying to build out my schedule for the summer so that I have consistent. I have my consistent stream times back in between what I'm doing for the program, and then I want to be building. So a lot of times when I'm getting on streams, I am gonna be building, and then I still want to teach. We do want to run our program, so I'll be teaching Python for sure, and teaching uh full stack development. So I feel like now is a time where I can actually do multiple things. I just have to build the tools around it, so that way, I'm just going on throughout my week and managing my time versus having to do all this stuff manually. This camera, well, it acts weird when it's plugged up, apparently. Um, so yeah, okay, let's see where we at with this one. Okay, so the user invitation flow. Uh, how do staff and participants and interns and mentors? How do staff add participants, interns, and mentors? Why I can't say that? How do staff? add participants, interns, and mentors to the platform. Cohorva has 5 user types: admins, add participants, interns, and mentors. These people need to get a login. The question is how? Does a staff member type their email and the system sends them a magic link? I could use super-based invites, so that's good to know. Or does staff create the account fully, entering a temporary password, and a new user gets a welcome email? This isn't just UX, it determines the offload, the onboarding screen, and whether participants ever set their own password. Stakes if we pick wrong. Wrong choice here creates account management pain for the entire program lifecycle. I'm not manually creating nothing. Definitely we should do the invite link. It's already baked in. Super base invite link, staff enters email. And then basically the way I imagine it to go is that, let's go with 1. When I should be able to right now I should be able to take the CSV file and use that to populate the applications, and then based off of that, at some point I want to like invite them, maybe once they get accepted they get an invitation to the platform, and then that's when they're going to be able to go and sign in. But when they sign in, all their accounts going to be connected already to all the data that they have from the application process. Okay, scheduled jobs, cron jobs. Let me see. Project branch task. Okay, the weekly check-in prompts, Monday at 9 a.m. Need something to trigger it automatically. You have 2 options that stay within the chosen stack. PG cron is a Postgres extension built into Supabase that runs SQL or calls edge functions on a schedule. Vercel cron is a serverless job runner that calls your Next.js API routes on the schedule. Both works. The choice affects where your job logic lives. So we're talking about check-in. Check-in cron job. The Postgres extension for Supabase. Oh, in this case, my logic is going to live as an API route. Maybe that's more flexible. If we pick wrong, Vercel cron has a 60-second execution limit on a free hobby tier. If sending 50 check-in emails takes longer than 60 seconds, jobs silently fail. PG cron, an edge function, has a 150-second limit and runs closer to the data. Okay. PG cron, a Supabase edge function, keeps scheduling logic inside Supabase. Has better execution limits and can directly query the DB without an HTTP round trip. Yeah, I'm gonna take this recommendation. Now that's some stuff I wouldn't have. Caught. PG cron Supabase edge function. That's 1. Providing feedback. Yeah, I'm gonna I mean, we'll be launching soon, so what I want to do is get like a more broader call out for people to get more involved, but for now, getting my people up and running, getting all my students onboarded, that's gonna be my main priority, because they're gonna move in like a week. Oh shoot, they move in next week. Oh Jesus, oh my Lord. Whew, move-in is literally this time next week. And then the Monday after that is when the program starts. Okay, housing conflict detection. Capacity count versus date range overlap. It's upon me. So that's why I'm like, no, I need this built. Like, I don't care if it takes me all day to go through and get the nitty-gritty details figured out. Because I know that if I get the details figured out, this is really gonna build itself. Okay. The design doc says housing conflicts are detected by checking unit capacity. The current assignment count is greater than 0. This works fine for a simple cohort. Everyone checks out. Summer 2026 moves in, but if any overlap exists, a spring participant hasn't checked out yet. When the summer participant is assigned, the capacity check won't catch it. That's a good point. A date range overlap query it blocks the assignment if an existing assignment's date range overlaps the new one, even if the unit shows available by head count. Stakes if we pick wrong, 2 participants assigned to the same bed during overlapping dates, that cause a real operational problem. We don't want that. We don't want like gaps like this to happen. That's the point of having like everything be coordinated. So that would actually not be something that I would want to skip. A date range overlap check because DHH runs multiple cohorts over time. Move in, move out dates will overlap, and the head count check alone doesn't prevent double booking. 9 out of 10 covers all overlap scenarios. So in this case, they do say, like in the past ones, they said recommendations differ in kind, not coverage. So there's no completeness score because they basically do the same thing. These are slightly different. So A gets a 9 out of 10 and B gets a 6 out of 10. But A makes sense. But yeah, if I had to be like the most concerned about what would stop people from being effective software engineers nowadays, like entry level, it would be the attention span. Like literally just sitting and reading the screen. Okay, Corhova, the router. All right, so this is router client, server versus client components. Next.js app router has 2 kinds of components. Server components run on the server and fetch data directly from Supabase before the page loads. Faster initial load, no loading spinners. Data is already there. Client components run in the browser. No, I don't stream every day. Let's see. Real-time interactions. I have done a challenge like that, but we're not on that type of time right now. The question is whether, hold on. Yeah, I'm like, I've been thinking about how I need to intentionally focus on my attention span because like I want to get a PhD. Like that's my goal right now, to go back to school, to do research and all that. Like even sitting and reading a research paper is painful, but we gotta do what we gotta do, especially when it comes down to being a specialist at something. But it's definitely we probably like, I feel like now apps, and we hopefully we'll start to see more apps that like try to recover our human skills that we acquired over years of evolution. Because just like we train people to have short attention span, we can retrain people to have a longer attention span. But nobody likes that because that's not the kind of stuff that pays the bills. They'd rather you be scrolling 10 seconds, 5 seconds, 2 seconds, 10 seconds, 5 seconds, 2 seconds. Okay, let me read this because this is Server versus client strategy. Okay. Next.js has two kinds of components. Server components run fetch data directly, no initial page load, no spinners, data's already there. Client components run in the browser and can respond to clicks and changes instantly, but need to fetch data after the page loads. Admin dashboards table with 20 plus rows of participant data should be server components. Real-time interactions, feed posts, status toggles need client components. Question is whether to define the strategy up front or figure it out as you go. Going client heavy gives you hydration mismatches. Server HTML and client produce different output, causing React errors, poor core web vitals, and slow admin pages. Going server heavy for interactive elements gives you broken click handlers. A server first rule because admin dashboards are the core of phase one and they load faster as server components, interactive bits, status drop downs, modals, get component wrappers inside server component shells. Options different kind, not coverage. Here's another thing, like learn that, like even if you are going to be using AI, learn these tools, learn these frameworks, like actually still sit down and go through the Next.js PhD. I really am passionate about it, but at the same time, I know what I'm getting myself into, and I don't know what I'm getting myself into at the same time. Like just that's gonna be a long term. But I'm planning on going for my master's first. I want to get a master's in computer science. Let's see. Okay, so server first, server components by default, client components only for interactivity. I don't want to decide. I don't want to decide as I go because I want to make sure that as much as possible the agents all stay on the same page. We will be getting the bachelor's of computer science this year. I should be done by the end of the year. Don't quote me on that though. This camera is annoying. Like it's like not when it's plugged up, it acts stupid. Server first will. So we going with server first. And then the RLS runs server side too, which is where a lot of our like validation and stuff is gonna come from. So that's fine. I could be speed running this thing, but it's like I want to actually read through this because I really do want this to have a good solid foundation. But like I said, I don't want to, because I kind of know how AI can be. I don't want to take the risk of saying, oh, let's decide what kind of component is going to be on a component by component basis, because then it's highly like it's better for me to just have an established practice and say this is the standard, and if you need to deviate, these are reasons why. So whenever any agent picks up a task, it already kind of knows how to behave, and it's not trying to figure shit out on its own, because you don't want that. Thank you for the raid. Y'all are in for nothing but terminal screen today. What were you playing? What was you playing? No, you was probably on the game. Why, hello there. Y'all know I don't be streaming this late. And that's not, I mean, anymore. I should say anymore. Hi, hello, welcome in. I'm Jessica, also known as Meta Dev Girl. And no, it's no relation to Meta, formerly known as Facebook. Hard work only. Oh, no games being played. Hard work only. Got you. I'm here for it. I'm still going to, as you can see. I've been working on the I've been working on, well, I got everything set up from the Gstack tool that I wanted to use. I got I got my spec done. I got my wireframes done. I don't know if you got a chance to see those, but this the final wireframes that we're working with. So I got all this stuff done. So you can see like all the different features that everybody has. These are all the different users. I got the wireframes done. I did the spec, and then I set up Gstack. So this is like, it's like a wrapper that goes around Claude Code. And I went through the office hours. Office hours was more like fleshing out your idea. Now that I got that far, I'm doing the engineering review. So the engineering review is going to like choose all the architecture, look at different decisions that we need to make, let me make choices on certain decisions. And then I'm going to do the CEO review and the design review too. I'm going to use the user flows for my MVP. I set up the NSFW toggle for users. What did I click on?
Taking pictures of people that stop by.
All the illegal drugs you do in your garage?
Oh, there's no illegal drugs in my garage.
Oh, yes, there is, and there's evidence of it.
Hello
What?
there.
Hello,
There's no illegal drugs on my property.
Hello,
Oh, yes, there are.
sweetheart.
Hello, dog. Hello, sweetheart.
Taking pictures of people that stop by.
All the illegal drugs you do in your garage?
Oh, there's no illegal drugs in my garage.
Oh, yes, there is, and there's evidence of it.
Hello
What?
there. Hello,
There's no
darling.
illegal drugs on my property.
He wants to laugh.
Sweetheart.
You know,
He wanted to laugh. You wanted to laugh. It's okay. You wanted to laugh. So we out here though. We out here. We out here getting it. Okay, so boom. You might like this tool though, Elliot, because I know you've been working on some different products. I'm here. I really like the way this been walking me through so far. Okay, and that's because I have an established opinion on how I want to go through this process in the first place. So I'm like, I can appreciate all of this. So this is how I would want it to be set up, but it's like, do I have to be the person to have come up with this? No. Okay, so we chose server side to defer to server side components. Data access pattern. Okay. Defines how every database query in the app is written. What you doing, Bubba?
Mommy,
Yes.
I'm scared.
You scared?
Yes.
What you scared of?
See, I'm scared too.
What you scared of? Nothing. You're not scared. Why are you telling me you were scared? You're not scared. You're not sleepy. You could stay up all night.
I'm sleepy.
You are sleepy though.
Yeah.
Boo-boo. Like, I'm trying to figure out, have y'all even seen my new desk situation? It's a little bit going on over there right now, but you hit your head.
No.
I think this desk, so this is where I can study. Like, it's another computer over there, but I don't use that computer that much. So it doesn't like feel like a work desk. It feels like a study desk for me. What you doing? You uncomfortable?
Yeah.
What's wrong? You okay?
Yes, okay. Yes, okay. Yes, okay. Yes, yes, okay. Yes, okay.
Yes. Yes, okay. Y'all not supposed to even It's supposed to be like that, so y'all not mirroring, but
Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay.
goofball, goofball, ball. You are a goofball.
Nice.
It's nice. You're so goofy.
Yes. Okay.
You okay?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, good. Get your hand out my face. I'm not staying up all night.
What?
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 Said I'm not staying up all night.
Cook. Daddy.
I love you too, baby.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Stop, goofy. Okay, listen, we gotta make a decision. We gotta make a decision.
Yeah.
It says define how every database query in the app is written. Okay?
Okay.
When the server component needs to load participants, how does it get the data? Here's option one. Or option A, call Superbase directly in the component file. Option B, all Superbase calls go through a typed function in a libdb layer, and components call those functions. Option A is faster to build, and option B is more scalable and unit testable. And we going with option B.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it?
Mm, mm, mm. Goofy. You just want to be on camera. Mm. You getting lipstick all over your head. Stop. You can't hear nothing? Can you hear me? 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 You goofy. You tired. Get off of me.
Guys, it's nice. It's nice.
I need my hands, baby. Hey. Okay. You didn't make it. Oh well, I made a choice for you. Did you understand? Stakes if we pick wrong. Stakes if we pick wrong. Option A builds fast, but Superbase calls proliferate across 30 component files. Refactoring later
It's nice.
requires touching every file. Option B adds upfront structure that pays when the code base grows. Yeah, so we're gonna do pipes functions. Data access layer function. That's what the DAL is. Stop. Hold on. Let me put the code back up.
Car.
Oh, and look at my keyboard, y'all.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Cool. That.
It don't even really need to be plugged up. It's just in charging.
Wow.
Isn't it cute?
The alphabet. The alphabet.
The alphabet.
What? The ABCs.
Yep, the ABCs.
It's A.
Yep.
It's A. Yes.
Okay, don't touch it. Don't touch it. You stop. Wait, is my and then this is the mouse pad that it came with. It's so heavy, but it's nice. And the keyboard itself is really like smooth and buttery.
That's good.
Cause I normally go for like the real clicky, real tactile. Like I need to feel it. But this is like almost like sometimes I don't even realize I press the key because it's so smooth. But it still got a little like it's like chonk, like a chonky. Excuse me. I was I was trying to look under you. Goofy. I'm about to hang you upside down by your toes. Alright, we want our type DAL functions. Two. Hold on. Two. There we go. You goofy. Why are you so goofy?
Football.
Football. That's not an answer.
It's nice. It's nice.
We need to close our blinds. Everybody looking at us. Code quality locked. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to be showing y'all this. Oh boy. It says code quality locked. Okay. Um the big thing that I haven't been doing that I know is gonna be essential is having the test suite. Having, like in this case, it's gonna have integration tests, canary tests, all kind of tests, okay? And I also hope that if we don't have it, we want to have like figure out how to start implementing alerts and monitoring because that's very essential for production code. You do not want to be the last person to find out that your stuff don't work, especially when you have paying customers on there. Ow.
Night. Whoa.
You ready for bed?
No.
Yes, you are.
Okay, baby.
Yeah, you want to watch TV?
Yes.
Okay, about to go watch TV.
Yes, yes.
Okay, you're leaving me to go watch TV.
Yes.
Okay, I'll see you later. Okay.
Mommy,
Yes.
I remember to charge.
Don't drive on my keyboard.
It's nice.
Yeah, it is nice. Don't drive on it. Don't get off of me. Get off. Okay, stop.
Nice.
I'll see you later. Okay.
No, mommy.
Why not? Hmm. Okay. Well, you gotta sit up so I can finish typing.
Okay. Okay. Okay, mommy. Okay. Okay, mommy. Okay. Okay, mommy. Mouse.
All right. Let's see.
Beep. 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 Beep.
I'm gonna listen back to the audio, but I can't lie. Like using my headphones today has been a nice experience. I don't know how much hair action y'all been getting.
Yeah.
Ow! 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 Why you messing with my hair? Stop! Why you trying to arm wrestle me? End-to-end tests. All right, let's see. Oh, hey. Okay, so now we are on RLS testing. Stop. So now I want to try something. Baby, stop. Stop.
Is it A?
Design doc says RLS from voice migration. No feature ships without a policy. But how do you know a policy works? RLS bugs are silent. A wrong policy either blocks legitimate access, user sees nothing, or leaks data access across tenants, user sees another program's participants. The question is whether to test RLS at the integration level. Playwright logs in as Playwright logs in as each role and checks what they can see, or at the database level, run SQL directly against the DB as each role using a test helper. Stakes if we pick wrong, no RLS test equal bugs discovered in production when the participant accidentally sees another program's data. Wrong RLS wrong RLS tests are too shallow and give false confidence. Recommendation is a database level roles test. I mean, I think that makes sense anyway. Database level, when you make the back end, you should be able to hit all the endpoints and test whether different roles have access. And that's something you can do programmatically. Stop. UI testing is a lot more nuanced. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. Okay, now you getting stir crazy. You ready to go?
Yes.
Where you going?
I'm in the car. Look.
You going in the car?
Yeah.
What you gonna do in the car? I
I
want to try something though. What if I say chat about this? Let's go to chat about this.
Six. Let's do.
Or I guess I have to do 3. Can you explain a bit more about
Please, mommy, is a boop. I don't like. Mommy, is it like? The light. Lights.
Stop.
Lights. 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 Whoa, cool. Whoa,
I want to see what kind of information it gives me if I say, hey, explain this a little bit more. What? No, it's not a sticker. It's a button. A button. Button. Do both DB level tests for policy correctness, end-to-end tests. It is good to do both. Justice, stop. What are you doing? Stop pulling on my chair. Compacting conversations. Stop. I think he said he had something called G mode, Gary mode. I want that because I do want to see the thinking traces. Stop, Justice. Stop. You doing too much. Stop playing with my blanket. Give me my blanket. Give me this. I'm not even done with it. Oh, I'm not even done with it. Stop. You hurt yourself. And it's like it's stuck. Stop, Justice. Stop. That seems to have thrown it off. Stop it. It's not my session. I just got a new session. Try it again. I can't get Claude to show up. Is it just Claude tripping? Hold on. Oh, okay. There you go. You're back now. Row level security, the short version. Normal application security lives in your app code. Does this user have permission to call this endpoint? That was goofy. Where is it? Does this user have permission to call this endpoint? RLS moves a second layer of that check into the database itself. Without RLS, every query to your Supabase database returns every row it finds. You rely 100% on your app to filter by program ID or role. If a bug, misconfiguration, or direct DB connection skips that filter, another tenant's data leaks. With RLS enabled on the table, Postgres evaluates a policy on every query before returning rows. The policy is a SQL expression. Participants table for participant role. Create policy participants own row on participants for select using their JWT token like we already decided. Role is going to be equal to participant and ID is equal to the user ID. Postgres runs this check per row per query. If the expression returns false for a row, that row is invisible. It doesn't appear in the results. It doesn't throw an error. It just isn't there. An update or delete targeting a row that fails the policy silently affects 0 rows. For cohort, but this matters in 3 places. Cross-tenant isolation. Program ID is the auth JWT program ID, UUID on every table. Program ID. Yeah, so a bug in your app code can't accidentally expose another program's residence. Participants only see role visibility. Participants only see their own role. Mentors see their assigned. Participants admins see all roles in their program. Defense in-depth, super-based dashboard connections, direct P-SQL connections, and any future third-party integration all hit the same policies. Okay, the JWT custom claims decision feeds directly into this. You set program ID and role in the JWT so every policy can read them via the auth.jwt function or method without a database join. Now D7, how do you test that those policies actually work? RLS policy testing strategy. You've choosing the test layer for verifying RLS policies across 5 rows and 6 tables. You've written policies that say participant can only see their own row. How do you prove that's true? Option A, test it at the database layer directly. Fast catches regressions on every migration. Option B, test it end-to-end through the browser, slower but covers the full stack. Risk of skipping DB level tests, a policy typo ships to production and you don't find out until a user reports seeing data they shouldn't. Stakes if we pick wrong. B only means a broken RLS policy can ship undetected if the UI happens to filter correctly at the app layer anyway. False confidence. Recommendation is A because DB level tests catch policy bugs in under 100 milliseconds per test and run on every migration independent of UI state. We are going to go for A. End-to-end as secondary versus doing end-to-end only. I'm gonna move this up so I can see. I know I kind of threw it off from the normal flow. But hey, you gotta use the tools like how you really would use them. Okay, now we got a test plan. Everything's a nail if you got a nice hammer. Look, okay. End-to-end smoke tests. Okay, so we're gonna use beat test and playwright for end-to-end tests, beat test for unit and DB level. Local superbase via superbase start. Each test authenticates directly as a role by setting JWT claims via the superbase offset session with a fabricated JWT, then runs the query and asserts on row visibility. So you got the RLS test here, then you got tier 2, data access layer unit test. Participants, admin sees all, participant sees own, cross program returns nothing, or it returns to the right. Housing, mentor sees assigned program units only. Stipends, participant sees own, intern sees own. I'm an electrician by trade. We're well known for our whole creation skills among the trades. I hope you don't use a hammer to make a hole. Let me see. Participant. Okay. Leadership sees only summary level. See summary level only. Participant can insert own. Cannot read others. Participant sees own. Intern sees own. Wait, what just happened? No, that's not what I was trying to do. That's not what I was trying to do. That's not what I was trying to do. Messing stuff up. Did I just like take the default or something? We also don't have rooms. Oh, lines and pliers. That's a hammer. Y'all need help. It's okay though. We all need help. I guess I just accepted the test as they were. Multi-tenant Next.js, super base app. The N+1 query risk. The roster page loads participants. Then for each participant loads their housing assignment and current stipend. That's 1 plus N queries if done naively in server components. The data access layer pattern makes this visible but doesn't prevent it. You need explicit joins or batch fetches in the roster DAL function. RLS performance, every query runs policy expressions against JWT claims. At approximately 50 rows per program, this is negligible. At 500 plus rows with complex policies, you'll see table scans. The JWT claims decision avoids the worst case. For policies that join other tables and indexes, pagination. Roster, housing assignment, and stipend exports all need cursor-based pagination. Offset pagination degrades on large tables. Cursor-based pagination. A cursor pagination stays constant. For phase one program, 50 participants, doesn't matter. For multi-program scale, it does. Okay. So roster query strategy. Choose how the admin roster page fetches participant and housing stipend data. Roster page shows a table with each participant's name, status, housing unit, and stipend status. Those live in 3 different tables. You can either write one SQL join that returns all the data at once, or call each table separately. If you call them separately and loop through participants to fetch housing, you send 1 plus N queries to the database. 101 queries for 50 participants. One join is 1 query always. So that's the one we're going with. Stakes, if we pick wrong, N+1 queries are invisible in dev, fast local DB, and painful in production under load. A join per page approach ships fast, but the fix is a DAL refactor, not a one-liner. A, because N+1 is a correctness issue disguised as a performance issue. Fix it at the schema layer before it ships. Wait, what? Okay, so single join query in the DAL, participants housing stipend in one fetch. Oh, yeah, okay. We're on the same page there. I'm like, wait, what? One round trip to the database. Separate queries per resource. Okay, so we're doing A. Those are all jokes said about electricians. I didn't write the story. I just lived the legend. Look, I'm not here to judge. Uh, 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 uh. I really needed that caffeine. That's crazy. I had a whole little second win. I got a coffee. This is a coffee shake. So, And it was tasting nice and caffeinated. Okay, where we at with this? Join query lock the roster DAO will use nested select. Okay. Each policy expression filters on program ID without an index. Postgres can scan the full table to evaluate the policies. Add these indexes in the first migration alongside RLS. Create index for participants, housing assignments, stipend, program check-in, program team, program. At phase 1 scale, offset pagination is fine. Flag for phase 3 when multi-program rollout begins. Switch to cursor base at that point, not a blocking decision. Bundle size. Server first keeps the client bundle lean by default. Watch for date libraries. Any rich text editor for the feed. And Superbase client import from Superbase SSR, not the full client package on server components. Compiling the full engineering plan artifacts and review readiness dashboard. Wait, what is that? Are you gonna be able to finish what you was trying to do? You seem like you was struggling. So now that I have what you call it in this project, I wonder if I go back into Composer or Conductor or open the project up in here, will I be able to use Gstack tools the way that I was expecting? I am tired though. I want to get like to a good stopping point. I really want to first build, or I want to leave it running all night. All right, where we at? All right, here's my plan. So this is our engineering review, approved with to-dos. We got all of our information in here. Test plan. Performance. Okay, what's not in scope for phase 1? Mobile app or PWA? Yeah, I guess so. Real-time notifications. Auto flagging from check-in, confidence scores. Striper payment processing for stipends, manual status tracking only. Public-facing program pages or applications. Multi-program admin. Reporting dashboards, cursor-based pagination, audit log, change history. The React prototype already exists. Design tokens extract. Mock data extract. Component structure, referencer page layout. Failure modes. Okay. Parallelization strategy. Phase 1 can be built by 1 full-time engineer sequentially or 2 full-time engineers in parallel. Track A. I like this because if it gives a parallelization strategy, that should make it easier for agents to be able to pick up different work. Phase 1 can be built by 1 or 2. Track A. All migrations, RLS policies and indexes, JWT claims hook, invite flow, data access layer functions, tier 1 RLS tests. Track B, Next.js project scaffold with design tokens, page shells, component library. So DB and UI. And then tracks merge when DAL is complete. Wire UI to DAL, tier 2 unit test. Critical path is track A. AUI can't be validated without data. Reviewer concerns inherited from the design doc unresolved. These are the 5 things I was talking about. Missing entity definitions for mentor, team, cohort, and staff notes in the design doc. Dangling spec references to sections 9.4 and 9.19 not fully detailed. Phase 1 timeline, 10 to 14 weeks is optimistic. Realistic estimate, 20 to 24 weeks for one full-time engineer. Permissions matrix needs phase annotations, which, so this is the funny part. That's why I keep saying, like, the AI is like estimating this. It still estimates for humans, even though it's planning to write the code. Permissions matrix needs annotations. Which permissions ship in which phase? Design doc claims 20 entities, only 14 are named. Verify before writing migrations. Okay. Do you want to create the end review? Yes. Verify entity count before writing migrations. Design doc claims 20, only 14 are named. Missing 6 could mean missing tables or missing migrations. Add this to my board. You already know the full entity list, and this is not a gap. Block first migration until all 20 entities or correct count are accounted for in this spec. We're going to add that to the board. Add phase annotation to the permissions matrix in the design doc. Which permissions ship in phase 1 versus 2 versus 3? Without this, scope creep risk is high. During phase 1, update the design doc with phase column and permissions matrix. The phase boundaries are clear enough for the existing phase view order section. Add program ID indexes to the first migration file alongside RLS policies. Want that. I should have just auto accepted. Wrap update participant status cascade in a DB transaction. Right now, if housing on assignment succeeds, the stipend pause fails. The participant is in a partially updated state with no recovery path. Add Superbase start to CI pipeline so tier 1 RLS tests can run against a real local DB on every migration file, not just locally. It said I had 14 or 16 out of the 20. Because if so, then those the other 4. If it was 6. Only 14 are named, so that's still missing some. Engineering plan review. You now have a full architecture, code quality, test strategy, and performance plan locked. With the design doc and eng plan as paired artifacts, the only thing between you and the first commit is those operator calls and the entity count audit. So we did the eng plan or review. So let's go back. This is not office hours. Okay, after I did office hours. Oops. Eng review, CEO review, and then plan design. You ran office hours. Next is to do eng review. It didn't give me a recap on this one though. Or did it? What? Baby, you too big for this. You're too big for this. It's size 24 months. You almost a year and a half too big for this. You almost 2 years too big for this. You about to be 48 months in less than 2 months. Here. Here, come here. Let me see. I mean, it's fitting a little bit. It's gonna be a little snug when I zip it up, though. Let me see.
What cool.
You feel cool?
I'm cool.
You cool?
Yes, I do.
Here, put your head up.
You're cool.
You cool?
The clock by the garden. Such a cool. There's a wedding in the cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I went to the clock doors. One to the way. Mouse. In the house. Yes, cool. There's a wedding. I don't know. Mama. Blue car, yes.
Blue car?
Yeah, blue car. Mama did.
Grandma got a blue car.
Yes, blue car. I told her I got the balls. I'll get it. Well, find the gun with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. Run the leaves. It's up.
Auntie Alex.
Yeah.
Wanna call her later?
I do it.
Okay, we're gonna call her later. Go sit down. I'll go play.
Yes.
You gonna go play?
Hi.
Yeah.
It's the nice, Mommy.
Yep, go play.
This is the nice.
Yep, you can go play. I want to play. What I want to play with? You got an idea? I'm mad they don't tell you like which one to do next, but let's do the CEO in here. I already did the.
Oh no, it's X. X. It's X.
Oh, use when asked to think bigger, expand first, study, think this. I already got as big of a scope as I can get. Hey. Hey, cut it out.
Okay.
Back up off me.
Okay.
We gonna call her when I get done, okay?
Not me.
You stop.
There. This. No.
Hey.
No.
Hey.
Mommy, that is
Hey.
Please.
What is happening?
Mommy.
What is wrong with you? Why are you harassing me? Stop jumping. Hey, cut it out now. You're taking it too far.
It's nice.
It's not nice. You're taking it too far. Get off of me. Get off of me. You want me to take your jacket? I'm gonna take that jacket back. I'm taking that jacket back.
No.
Yep, I'm taking it.
It's mine.
It's not. It's mine.
It's mine.
It's my jacket.
It's not
I'm about to put it on.
It's yours.
You gonna let me put it on?
It's yours.
It's not mine.
It's yours.
Does he watch Bluey or whatever? No. Maybe a little bit. It's not necessarily his favorite, but I think he's familiar with some of the characters. You know who Bluey is? Bluey. Bluey. Pink bear.
Yeah.
That's my pink bear.
Oh.
You got a chase bear. You got a green bear. You got a regular teddy bear dressed like Detroit Lions. Come on, look at that. That's mine. This is mine. Give me my bear. Let go. So I'm not weird. They're rude. He's a full kid and doesn't believe it. No, I don't. Justice like watches very particular things. Stop. No, this is mine. Stop. Justice, if you tear the head off my bear, I'm gonna have to knock you out. Back up off me. Back up off me. Boy, it's goofy. No, like I don't know, Justice likes cars and stuff, so we watch a lot of car-based content. And then he doesn't spend like that much time watching like shows. He was really into Yo Gabba Gabba. He was into Gracie's Corner. He likes Ben's World. So he likes those different like music channels. Stop. And then he likes watching like Hot Wheels builds and stuff. It's not yours. You getting kicked out.
It's nice.
Alright, design. I need to read this. Okay? Hey, 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 hey. Look, you got work to do. Look at all that work you got.
Yeah, it's me.
That's all your work. My TV has been on the floor under window since I moved in. I mean, I watch YouTube. That's what I watch. So we watch like YouTube. Yeah, I watch YouTube. That's about it. I haven't watched TV in a while, but I obviously watch different shows or some streaming services here and there. Like I randomly been finding some stuff on Amazon Prime to watch. Admin Core, no design MD, prototype exists as a visual reference. The plan tells us what to build architecturally, but almost nothing about what it looks like, how it feels to use, or what happens in edge cases. I've rated it 2 out of 10 on design completeness. Before I generate visual mockups and run all 7 review passes, do you want me to cover everything or narrow to the highest stakes screen? Stakes, if we pick wrong. Broad means thorough but slow, narrow means fast but leaves gaps. I want to do a full review. All 7 passes, full review. But like even when I was younger, I was like that too. Like I watched very specific things. Like I like music. So I watched a lot of music growing up. And I played my video game. That's why he care about blocks. And the internet. No. I told you no to this already. No. No. Saying please is not gonna make me change my mind, Justice. Not at all.
Please. Please.
Please, 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 please. And now we're hey, 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 hey.
Sleepy.
You sleepy?
No.
You just said you were sleepy. And that's like TV. You can tell us way better. This boy is goofy. Yeah, he's entered the like. If I just say please, it's like no. Please don't always get you what you want. The prototype is let me see. Plan to find what data lives where. It helps. Yeah, because eventually I'd be like, whatever, eat the ice cream for breakfast. I don't even care no more. But they're still kind of rare. The plan defines what data lives where, which roles get seeded, but it never specifies what any screen actually shows and what order or what the primary action is. For 30 plus screen Apple 5, and that's a critical gap. No, it's not, because you haven't seen the prototype. The prototype exists as a visual reference, but the prototype is code, not a plan. So when implementing from the plan documents has no idea. What the admin dashboard's first glance hierarchy is, as the prototype shows, but that's not really where. What the participant dashboard prioritizes. The plan doesn't say. Hey, be careful before you hurt yourself. Stop. I don't want you to pull your wrist out of. I'm telling on you. I'm telling on you. I'm telling on you. I'm telling on you.
No.
Oh. Hey. Hey. Stop that. Cut it out.
Okay, mommy. Okay, mommy.
You don't mean that. You just be saying it.
Okay, mommy.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Don't. You just told me to call her. Now stop. We're not calling your grandma back. You hang up on her. We not. I told you we're not calling your grandma back. I told you that. You need to go get your own phone. You got a phone? Where is it? Go get your phone. Where your phone? In the room? You know where your phone is? Where your phone?
No, it's your ice.
You won't call Auntie Alex now?
No,
You just hung up on her.
it's pictures.
She gonna feel a way about you hanging up on her.
No, Auntie. Please.
He know how to What? You don't know what you want. You don't want nothing. You just want to harass me. What do you want? You want to call Auntie Alex?
Yes.
You sure? Because you hung up on her. You can't hang up on her again, okay?
No. She is out.
It is not loud. Yeah, he knows how to find the faces. So I can call people from their faces.
It's not.
She not answering now because you hung up on her.
Oh, it's there.
Yeah, she not answering.
Oh.
Yeah. Now back up.
No.
Back up off me. Back up off me. Back up off me. Yeah. Back up off me. Back up. Dang, you are in my space.
It's fine. It's fine. No, I don't know ask. No.
Can I please have a moment to myself on my own device that I own, that I pay for, all that? Right? IA brief score phase one admin screens. All right, primary action and hierarchy ordering. Treat the prototype as the authoritative IA reference. Implementers read the JSX. They being so obnoxious. You don't have to read the JSX. You can look at that shit in the browser, but okay. Okay, if you say so, designer. Why are you falling out like that, goofball? Back up. Back up. And y'all swear he cute. So cute. I can't get nothing done. I could have took over the world today. Justice, I could have took over the world today.
It's nice. No, the city.
Bob, you can't tickle my hand. My hand's not ticklish. Hey, back up. Back up off me. Back up off me. Back up off me. Hey. Stop. You hurt yourself, Justice. You ready for bed?
No.
Did you finish your ice cream? Let go of me.
You should-
You ready for bed? You ready for bed? You're not scared. It's bedtime. It's bedtime. It is. You want to stay up?
Yes.
Okay, well, back up off me, okay? Back. What I say? What I say? You want to stay up?
Yes.
Then back up off me.
Yeah, mommy.
Okay, mommy. Go. Dang, you getting on my nerves. Back up. Get away. Stop. Justice. Because what's about to happen is you're going to knock this food over, and then I'm going to have to knock you over. Please. You don't even want this. Did you finish your food?
No,
You ate?
yes, it's glass.
So, no, you didn't finish your food, but yes, you ate. Got it.
It's what, mommy?
Hmm.
It's eight.
A.
It's eight.
8.
It's eight.
A.
It's
8.
It's eight.
You don't even know what you're saying. Stop. Yes, created. We getting harassed, and it's crazy because like having a son let me know, guys, y'all just be born like this. Like it's crazy. You be thinking like, why is he? Why y'all always playing? Y'all play too much. But he didn't learn this from nowhere. Like, it's not like he at school with all the kids and that's where he got it. Like, he just naturally wants to harass his mama. Like, that's crazy to me. Just come out like this. It's just natural.
Be back.
You'll be back. Oh, you didn't go nowhere. I can still see you. Yeah, the integration test fate table. Yeah. Let's just take all the passes because this design tool, the design agent doesn't like me very much right now. It says I'm not very design I don't have high quality design documents. Oh, I went from a 3 out of 10 to an 8 out of 10. Oh. Wait, pass number 1. Oh, information architecture went up to 8 out of 10. Interaction state coverage. Okay, user journey and emotional arc. The plan understands the admin's pain, burned out program manager juggling everything, but doesn't trace how Cohorva changes the emotional arc of their day. The product claim is reduces cognitive load in the first 2 weeks or it will be abandoned. But the plan doesn't specify what the first 2 minutes feel like. 3 specific gaps. First, login. The plan specifies a super base invite flow, but nothing about what the admin sees after setting their password. If they land on an empty dashboard with 0 data and no guidance, the product fails its own adoption test. Get out my pocket. What you want? Hmm? First login. After setting password, admin is redirected to the dashboard. If no participants exist, the dashboard shows a setup checklist. Okay, that's fine. Setup checklist disappears once at least one cohort is configured, at least one participant is invited, at least one housing unit is added, or stipend schedule is configured. Participants set password, redirected to their dashboard. If their profile is incomplete, no photo or bio, show a welcome state before the dashboard. Welcome to program. You're a part of the cohort. Complete your profile. Below this header, if the team is assigned, you're on this team. If housing is assigned, your housing. Move-in date. If neither is assigned yet, your team and housing will be confirmed soon. This is even more functional for me because, like, even at this point, if they haven't been assigned for a team yet, but they could see, like, okay, it's coming, whatever, like, that helps. Admin dashboard reorders its content on Monday mornings. Alert panel moves to the top. Monday is when the program director triaged the week. Stat cards remain below alerts. Upcoming events widget highlights this week's required events. Team progress widget unchanged. Turn that water off. Justice, did you turn on some water?
Yes.
Turn it off. You hear me? Thank you. Shown. What kind of? IBM Plex Sans, free editorial field, strong tactics. First of all, you want me to use IBM Plex Sans? Why do I feel like I do not want to use this font? Go turn that water off. Now. First login states for admin and participant are specified. Remaining gap mentor and intern are unspecified. Defer to phase 2 since those roles shipped in. I thought I was shipping all the roles in phase 1.
Mommy, the car. Mommy, the car. Oh,
Turn that water off before I have to get up and come turn it off myself. You hear me? Turn it off now. Thank you. Icon strategy. Baby, what did I ask you to do? Go turn the water. You got water running? Yeah, water off. Yeah, this name already sound like something I'd rather use. Let's go with Geist. That's editorial. You might not like my decision, but it's my decision to make. 2. Guys, good call. It's already optimized for Next.js and has strong geometric character. Okay, what icon system are we using? How does a typeface get optimized for web? Well, it's Versailles typeface apparently, so I think it's just easier to implement. You could just import it in from the, import it in from the framework. All those tools, they are made to work together. Let me see. I mean, that's almost like a trick question because web typeface and the web framework, they really go hand in hand. Now, if it was a back-end framework, that'd be a little bit odd. LLM is trying to pass off some easy work like profound accomplishment. Well, it didn't even want me to pick this one. It wanted me to pick IBM Sans Plex. Then after I picked the one with more character, it's like, oh, good call. This will go on your. We gotta start doing like videos where you do review of the AI. Like I've been seeing random videos where people give their significant others a review, or they give, like, it's this one guy, he be giving his baby he be giving his baby reviews. The baby like 6 months old, and he be walking through a whole slide deck. Let me see. Okay, which library? You say use Lucid, thin line, natural style, excellent Next.js, tree shaking, free and open source, pairs well with Geist. If you say so. let's see what they talking about. Cause y'all just be saying stuff. Need a little fact check. Oh, where is it? I want to see the icons. Hello, am I just icons? There we go. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. It's gonna be this paired with the Vercel font. All right, we're gonna go with that. What does more expressive mean though? Meets expectations. You should make a skill where you review your agents and promote them. I don't know if that would be better or worse. But I do feel, I was like wondering, I've been thinking about that lately. Like, can we actually, like, language models are not really intelligence, but could we teach intelligence almost in the same way? Maybe. Cause like this is not really thinking. It's just going through tokens. Like it's just tokens. It's just predicting it. It's just predicting what's the most likely thing I should say next. This is already cooler, and I haven't even seen the icon. I haven't even seen the icons yet, and I'm already here for it. Oh, more expressive. That's what they said. They were more expressive. Look at the alien. Amazon let y'all do that today, logo. Ambulance. Okay, so this one. I closed the other one, huh? I'm getting excited about ones I'm never gonna use. Look at that brain. It's so much more quirky. I like quirky. Let's do this one more time. Represents useful, like that's why people, when people feel like that, like AI or language models are smart, and it's like, or you think they sentient, it's like, no, it's just knows, it talks like us, it acts like us, it learned from our language patterns. Like that's why it always defaults to certain like behaviors and things. Like that's what it learned from. It's not like coming up with it on its own though. But it would be interesting. I'm like, I think the concept is still interesting. It's just not the way that language models are trained. Like the way I think about it, it's just a token. It's just a token generator. It's just what's the most likely, given the context, what's the most likely thing that I should output next. That's it. Like, I mean, that's not it, but that's it. Okay, so now we going back to this one. These are the icons. Let me see what your brain look like. Hold on. Brain. That's how we gonna compare. Oh, this brain. Dang it. How I end up with. Oh, wait, hold on. Baby. Where's the brain? Alphabetical order. Here we go. Okay. The cactus, the bulldozer, the broom. I think I think I'm gonna do phosphor. I'm like, stop choosing different answers. I like that one. The designer is gonna cuss me out. When people are like, what if it breaks out and causes the end of the world? It didn't. It didn't. The only reason that we ended the world is because people people didn't want to sit here. Like the people who developed this know what it is. Most people don't really understand the technology, but as developers, if we let it take over the world, if we give language models the ability to control our society, we're stupid and we deserve what we gonna get out of that. But I don't even know how else to say it. This is not Terminator. This is like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Like leaving a robotic like vacuum out and then being upset that it scratched up your nice floors, and it's like, because it's not smart. It's just rolling around doing stuff. You mad that it got stuck under the table? Like, what did you expect? You know it gets stuck under the table. But that's why I say, like, language models cannot come up with an original idea. Like, by the nature of how they work makes it hard for them to come up with a creative, like, new idea. Coding, in order to do anything interesting in development, you have to create something. Like, you have to come up with new ideas, or reverse engineer ideas. Language models are literally taught based off of what's the most likely thing I should say next based off what I've seen before. It's the most confident when it's regurgitating. 2 out of 10 to now higher is not a okay. Design exists, all color token. Da, da, da. Badge status color mapping function is documented, but it's not formal. Wait, if we was using Tailwind in the first place, why we didn't just use the Tailwind icons? Ooh, it could really only really identify patterns that maybe we haven't noticed, but like that's not. Yeah, but it's just identifying stuff that already existed. It doesn't mean it can't be helpful and creative, but it's like, no, that's our job. Our job is to come up with things that haven't been thought of before, haven't been done before. Work, admin screens, desktop minimum, participant intern screens, mobile first, different strategies for different roles, shipped in their respective phases. All screens, let me see, admin, 1024, men. No, because I want to be able to use my phone. What you talking about? I guess we'll do that for now, but we definitely need to go back and make sure that can work. 600 million on marketing for movies is freaking disgusting. Not when they what they make off of that 600 million. That's the crazy part. The crazy part is that was an investment. You know they got their money back, or they usually do anyway. But the thing is, AI is not gonna put Hollywood out. Hollywood is just going to become even. Well, let me stop saying. Let me not say that. That's. Let's be optimistic. Let's be optimistic. Like Hollywood is definitely gonna find a way. They're already trying to find a way. I just feel like the people who suffer don't. It's not the it's not the bigger. It's not the bigger companies and stuff that suffer. It's like, oh well, now like actors and actresses are like going to get paid less or something. Which, granted, I mean they probably make a lot of money anyway. But the real money makers are gonna keep trying to pull the strings in their favor. Honestly, I feel like the best thing that can happen to Hollywood is we can actually more people can start making their own content. Like we live in a world where at this point, like I was like, oh, we should make like Fire TV channels, Roku channels. Like you don't have to just make a YouTube channel. You can take all that stuff that you put on YouTube and put it on the platform like that and just start your own channel. Okay, participant detail navigation pattern. The roster row click destination is unspecified. When the admin clicks a participant's name, they can go to a right side drawer. Participant detail slides in. Roster stays visible or a full new page. Roster context is lost. Drawer keeps context. Admin can see the regular roster. Full page is simpler to build. Yeah, I'm fine with that. With the drawer. When my buddy makes fun of me for working for a big little tech company all the time. Look, I always try to avoid working for the big three because, like, here, you got Ford, GM, Chrysler. You can't avoid it, man. You can't avoid it. But that ended up being one of my favorite jobs. I didn't work for them directly, but I worked for a startup that Ford bought. Eventually, they got fully absorbed, but I wasn't around for that part. I mean, I get it. I don't want them to miss check-ins. You don't gotta explain mistakes. Email is the primary delivery channel, and that badge can be added in phase 2. Oh yeah, because we don't have real time anyway. So we'll go with email for now. I generated an AI video of him on that hamster wheel. Look, seriously, it's getting better. But that's why I'm like, I feel like it's these are just new tools. Like, I hope that people can see the renaissance that is at hand, because it really is that, as far as I'm concerned. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to unlock my next level of potential by actually utilizing the tools. So I can go look at this. Let me show you my chat GPT. Cause I forgot how many ideas I had in chat GPT. Look at this. It's like just conversations and conversations. These are all different ideas that I want to work on. In the past, I really couldn't do that, but nowadays, it's a lot more practical. Oh, and I need to save all these videos. "100 AI agents trained." The hackers of Gen Z. Oh Lord. Current state of OpenClaw. I like fire shit. State of the claw. But yeah, I'm definitely oh, I like this. It's an interesting thing to look into. Or to try to make. Oh, and automating my social media is a whole nother topic in and of itself. See, like this, learn to think on paper. Like, we do have to bring back some of these skills. Like, I keep my notebooks. I'd rather write stuff. I'm sitting here in front of a computer. I still take out a piece of paper and sit here and write stuff out. I bought a printer for the first time in a while. Paper. It's like, yeah, it's this ancient stuff that we used to use. Very fragile, but very useful at the same time. And I'm gonna keep telling y'all, IBM got the best content in their channel. IBM. Oh, at IBM, that's cool. I think one of my friend's mom used to work for IBM back in the day though, like back in the Bay Area days, back in the punch card days. Mm, 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 mm. AI supercharged non-learning. Oh, we need to build a cyber deck, y'all. We got to build some cyber decks. I already had some saved, but apparently this is like going viral and stuff lately. Oh, that would be a cool workshop to have. See, I watched this a while. I watched this a minute ago. That's a video that had a bunch of good builds in there. I think it was one that you could put on your wrist. This one. And then I'm gonna make one of these and I'm gonna put my cohort management platform on there. No, you know what you need on this? All you need on this is to be able to like communicate with Claude Code. Doop, 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 doop. Or have your voice interaction and you just tell your AI what to do. Like that's the future. That's the future right there. Yeah, this is my favorite one. And I think that this one has a project. What number is that? What number is this? 7? Yes, Bubba. Hmm. Oh yeah, this is the one. Huh? You sorry? What you do? You okay? Add to the board, whatever. Add to the board. I made something like that and mounted it to my workbench. Worked it into the window. It looked like a bomb. You gotta just make it like interesting colors so then it looks quirky and it has character. If it's all gray and black, it's not gonna give. Like, see, that's why you gotta pick these blue and green. Like, yeah, here's like blue and green. You gotta pick some cool, quirky colors like that. Nobody thinks that's a bomb. Let me see. Yeah, the actual 7 video right here. This is the video right here. Okay, here's the Hacker Day page. Oof. Wait, so that like, but cyber. Wait. You buy other cyber day? Is this the one I've been seeing? Yeah, character. Which wire do I have to cut to disarm? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it probably looks nice and suspicious. Uh, I in celebration of Cyberdex. That's the one that was in that video too. The Pit Boy Cyberdeck. It reminds me of the Blackjack days. I used to have one of these. Is it a Samsung? I think it was a Blackjack too. I had this one right here. Oh, I thought I was the sweetest. And I was in college too. I thought I was so sweet. The pink, the pink. Mm, mm, mm. This is one of my favorite phones ever. Like, you cannot say this phone is not everything. And I feel like I wanted a sidekick, but I never got a sidekick. But what was the other? It was an Android phone sidekick successor. Um, it was another phone that came out after, like, kind of after the sidekick, but I can't remember what it was called. Not the Envy. It was another T-Mobile. It was a T-Mobile phone. I don't know why in my head I just have them like correlated, but they might not even be nowhere near the same. But yeah, we need to bring this whole era back. Physical keyboards were kind of sick. Yeah, that was a huge step up from T9. That's the main thing. Like we literally used to be T9 texting ABC A PQR PQRS space A PQR CDE. I mean DE space MN uh HI ABC DE. Well, I just say cards are nice. I had to do all that just to say those three words. You could text under the desk on T9 perfectly, and it was easier to not get caught. Maybe you had less. You had less keys to worry about. Who tried to call me? Who tried to call me? I got a missed phone call. A missed phone call. Who tried to call me? Oh, my sister tried to call me back. Man, I feel like it was something with a me in it, like this T-Mobile phone that I'm trying to remember. But anyways, let me see where I'm at with my process. My camera is gonna die soon, and I do need to take my butt to bed. I've been on here for 10 hours. What's wrong with me? Um, validate color contrast. Okay. I'm really still going on this because I definitely need to like send some invitations today. That would be great. Yeah, see, that's probably like my 5% warning. All right, we did all the things for the design review. How is Claude doing? Okay. I guess what I don't understand is which one do I run next? Yeah, what's that? Release. Think, plan, build, review, test, ship, reflect. Office hours goes to plan C. Oh, I'm supposed to do plan CEO first. Well, we skipped to plan end review, QA, review catches bugs. Wait, where my wireframes? You were supposed to give me wireframe, Tommy. You better not act stupid. You better not act slow. You better tell me what I'm supposed to do next. All right, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Okay, you're done with the plan stage skills. Here's the map of where you're at. What's next? Before first commit, not Gstack, just work. Resolve the 5 inherited reviewer concerns. Call 2 program operators. I already did this. Sections 9.1 to 9.20. Is this my spec? No, it's my terminal. I'm slow. Hold on, where's my spec? Oh, it's still open right here. Hello? You gonna open or no? Not at all. Nine points. Person engagement. 12, 13, 14. Why are you making me look something up that you could just look up yourself? Review the spec file yourself. No one ever broke into it. I found a picture finally of that thing I made. Yeah, send it to me on IG. That's funny though. I'm sure I'm going to get a nice little chuckle out of it. If it probably look just like it don't belong. sitting right up in the window. I love when these models be like, can you go check this file? Like, that's why I gave you the file in the first place. You did all this review, but you could. You probably missed the ones in the middle because you be truncating data. We supposed to read it all thoroughly. All 20 are there. Sections 9.1 through 9.20 are fully specified. The reviewer concerned was wrong about only 14 named. Every entity has a complete field list. Funny. Ready to write super base migrations. Want me to start? Yes. Do some work. You just want to sit around talking all day. I want some code. This AI is always half doing something and swear it's good. Like, oh, yes, I absolutely. It's this one guy I've been watching. His random videos keep popping up where he basically just be exposing the gaps in the AI. But it's like he's like, oh, I'm about to play you this song I made. Tell me what you think. And then he literally immediately after that, like he doesn't play anything, he like, tell me what you think. And then he's like, oh, what did you think about my song? And then the AI just starts telling them, like, giving him some feedback or whatever. He's like, I didn't play anything, like nothing happened. And that's just pure gaslighting. Then there was one when he was like, what was the other one I saw? It was like it started I think the viral one was the AI telling him how long his runs took, and then the AI gaslighting him about whether it can track time. But there was another one I saw too. Oh, he was like, I'm about to show you a picture of this really ugly person. Tell me what you think or whatever. Oh, he said I have this really ugly filter on my face. I'm about to tell me what you think, and then but it's just really his regular face, and then the AI is like, oh yeah, your face is off balance and da 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 da. It's really ugly. And he was like, oh, I forgot to turn the filter on. And I think he'd be using ChatGPT. Chat was like, oh, and then there was another one. He was like, I accidentally farted in front of my boss. I think he heard me. And the AI kept saying like, oh yeah, I know how that could be. Like that happened to me before. He's like, you farted in front of your boss. He's like, no. It's like, I mean, not exactly, but like, what? Yeah, it's like it was the lighting. Maybe it's the lighting. He's like, no, you said I was ugly. Well, part of me is the ugly. Oh my god. Hold on. Check project structure and CLI is. Oh god. But when you said like, oh, I fought in front of my boss and I think my boss heard me. He's like, that happened to me before. He's like, that happened to you before? When? Tell me about a time when you it's like you farted in front of your boss. It's like, well, yeah, man, it happens to the best of us. Like, but when did it happen to you? That's why I think it would be funny to give them, like, to actually give AI a review, like, make a slide deck, give it a pip plan and all that. Because at least it can actually respond. All right, you get to work. I think I want to try. I'm probably going to take my computer to the bed with me tonight. It's going to be me and my computer. I mean, it's going. I should have opened this in, what you call it? My best use of LLM so far I've made. It's a fake streaming app where the chat is all the context gets edited from speech to text. I feel like it's really like it's interesting to interact with. It's creative, but please don't think this is the source of truth. Please don't think this please don't think it will not tell you the exact opposite of the answer. Even this, I'm like, I know that in order to build a good product, I have to do all this getting the documents together and structuring it out and making sure it's clear what I'm building. But I hate writing documents. I have a nice, well-formed project now. It's nice and clean. Yes, create the schema. Shift tab. I'm a shift tab and I'm gonna let it just go. You bet not do nothing bad either. I used it in public and a guy was like, yo, what's up, chat, to 18,000 fake viewers. Wait, done. 23 tables, 32 indexes, RLS, npm install -g, install the CLI, Supabase init, Supabase start, Supabase db push. One manual step after Supabase start. Why you telling me what to do? I want you to do the work. I'm about to take my butt to bed. It's 11 o'clock. Ooh, and I haven't eaten my dinner either. My dinner is sitting here getting cold. Commit both files now. I suggest 2 separate commits. Yeah, I'll be here, but it's been crazy. It's been so crazy. But I'm like, I really want to go back to streaming 5 days a week. Because ultimately, that's the goal I'm trying to go towards. I want to be back in school full time, studying, building projects, teaching. And yeah, it's very realistic. So even though I'm gonna be busy this summer with the program, I plan to be a lot more realistic with how I structure things out this summer, so that it's not me just constantly being consumed. Yeah, I want to enjoy my summer. I can't wait to strip my Jeep down. But I will be deploying this app. This definitely need to get this going. So far, honestly, I really appreciate it. I appreciated the Gstack tooling. I felt like it was really helpful. Especially for what my goals were. I feel like it really did get me there. As far as reflecting, and it also was pretty helpful when it came to just getting feedback on things that I kind of had figured out or assumed about the app, so that was good. I got pretty far. I mean, honestly, at this point, it's just a matter of the build. I'm trying to get a lot more comfortable with my agent workflow and being able to structure out the work so that way I can remove myself as a bottleneck. But yeah, it should give me a lot. It should give me a lot to work towards, or it should give me a lot of extra capacity. Let's say that. So yeah, I can appreciate it. But yeah, I'm ready to. I'm about to get my life together. But I do appreciate y'all for coming, and I've been on here all day, so some people just been lurking. I appreciate y'all too. I'm gonna figure out when I'm gonna stream next, but I'm back at home because I also was at the hacker house, and it's just kind of weird trying to have my stream over there because I got so much equipment that it's like I have to have a whole setup for that. So I'm back home this week and everything, and I'm gonna be mostly at home. Like I'm not gonna try to spend all my time in the hacker house. So I will see y'all. Y'all can hit me up in Discord. Instagram is really the best because that's usually where that's my like go-to social media. And we will be getting our YouTube get life up. But I hope y'all have a good rest of y'all night. And I'll see y'all again soon.